other session from another CEO. And I believe that today we are going to have an engaging and a productive session. Yeah, that's why I'm excited.
So we are going me too, I'm very much excited because we are going to talk about you don't know the agenda? Let us take you through it. Today we are going to talk about mental health. So we are going to talk about the cycle, the pinnacle of our daily life. You can't do anything when you don't think properly. You don't do anything when you are not mentally fit. And of course, we are going to raise awareness and we are going to learn how we can take care of our mental health. We are going to have a lot of interesting discussion today, and we call you to pay much attention on it and make sure you have a lot of key take-homes because it is for you. Joala, some of the things that cannot let us be mental fit, there are like a lot of barriers. One is called ice. So we have something called ice breaker. Hello? Hello? So we are going to break the ice. Make sure it is very well broken. Make sure it is very well broken. So, I'm Eugenie Kuze, as I introduced myself yesterday. I will be the MC of today. So I will be with...
So I'm Jawala Serge, and I'm your co-MC for today's session.
Can you repeat his name? Can you repeat your name?
Jawala Serge.
Jawala Serge. He is a Kepler student, and we will be facilitating together. As always, teacher and the students, when they are together, they achieve the purpose. So, Jawala, can you take us through the icebreaker, please?
Okay, so I can say that they are somehow not excited. So can we stand up for a short icebreaker? Can we all stand up where you are? So the last person to stand up will come here. The last person to stand up will come here.
May I check for you?
Yeah, you can help me. Okay, so are you all familiar with the icebreakers? So we are going to do the icebreaker. So you are going to follow my instructions, okay? So if I say orange, you clap once, okay? If I say apple, you clap twice, okay? And if I say banana, 3 times, okay? You get it? Can we do a trial? Okay, we go. Apple, orange, orange, apple, banana. Okay, now you got it, okay? So I'm going to see the people who will do it wrong. And if you do it wrong, I'm going to call you to come here, okay? If the person next to you do it wrong, please help me, okay? We start? Are you ready? Okay. Orange, apple, orange, apple, banana, orange, apple. Oh, I saw the first person. Okay. This is the last warning. If you do it wrong, we are going to come here, okay? Let's go. Orange, apple, banana, apple. I saw you. Let's do it again. Orange, orange, apple, 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 orange, banana, Someone is. Who is that person? Okay, let's do the last one, okay? If I say orange, you touch your head, okay? Orange, apple, and banana. You get it? A trial? Orange, apple, banana. Orange, apple, banana. You got it? Okay, now I want one person here. Orange, apple, banana, orange, orange. You come, I saw you. Should I call him?
Yeah, he's going to help us to check on those ones.
Okay, you can help me to find another person. Come here. Come.
Come quickly, please. It's okay.
If you find the next person,
You're
he will
going to
replace
call
you.
that person.
Okay? Let's go. Orange, apple, banana. Orange, orange.
Come. Come quickly.
You come.
It's okay.
You,
it's okay.
you.
Come.
You come. It's okay. It's okay. You come.
Come.
Yeah.
Quickly. It's okay. You can go there and then you help to track those ones who are like.
Okay, let's find the last person, okay?
Let's go there.
You help me. We find
Extend.
the last person.
Mm-hmm.
We go? Okay. Banana?
I saw you. Come. Quickly.
Who is that person?
This one.
You come.
He's going behind the others. Come here.
You come.
Come here.
Okay, okay.
Okay. I want you to be here. Then you check the other part.
You check this part, okay?
You go there and check the other part.
You check that part. So you are going to check the upper part, okay? We go. The last one. Orange, apple, banana, orange, orange.
Can you come, please?
You come.
The brown lady. Quickly. Quickly.
Okay. So we are going to have these people. So everyone is going. Let's choose one person to share what he or she learned yesterday. Your takeaway from yesterday's session.
Just in one word.
Okay.
Just something. It's okay.
Thank you very much. Yesterday we learned about difference between dream, goal, and system. I hope you're aware of that. Thank you.
So thank you. You can have your seats.
Big snaps to this team. Yeah. Joala,
Yes.
you may come back here. Yes. Some people who are not here, they think like they are setting goals while they are dreaming. I hope that person who is here will never dream, okay? Now, we are moving to the second day of the second discussion of our Kepler Success Week. First of all, we have to remind ourselves of Kepler norms. Some of you are new. Maybe that is why you are not shouting out. But this Kepler Success Week is a time to engage, to connect, to glow. Make sure you don't abstain yourself. Just express yourself. You remember, yesterday we talked about personalities. Discover yourself and let others discover yourself and let others discover you. Kindly let us discover you, right? Now, one of the Kepler norms is?
So one of the Kepler norms is keeping the phone in silent mode.
Keeping the phone in silent mode. Take care, please. Anyone in the room, make sure your phone is in silent mode and it's not disturbing others. Another norm it's always one speaker. Those people who have been here, can you complete us? One speaker at a time. Another norm.
So avoiding unnecessary movements.
Avoid unnecessary movement. If you want to grab some water, the station is there, you know. Take the water and come back into your seat. And if you want to use the washroom, just go there and come back. It's always for mental health. Respect matters, everyone. Kindly don't check your phones while we are in a discussion. That's a beg. I know most of us, they are nomophobia. We are nomophobia. Who knows nomophobia?
No one?
No one? Nomophobia is a tendency, is a disease, is the addiction to touch on a mobile phone. You don't feel comfortable when you are not touching it. Even though there is no Wi-Fi, you don't have MBs, but you tend to check. So I hope it will not attack you today. And come and be with us. So I have two things before we call upon the speaker of the day. I just wanted to remind you the purpose of Kepler Success Week. We have 5 days, right? What are we be doing here? It's written, it has been on the screen yesterday, and the purpose is, I know most you haven't read it. That's why some of you were on your mobile phone. If you could have knew or reminding yourself why we are here, we couldn't have those people with on phones. It was on a screen yesterday. And this morning it was there. May I remind you? It's a skill, a purpose of Kepler Success Week. It's a week to invest in ourselves. Can you put on the screen the theme of the Kepler Success Week? Did you read this? Look at the screen. Did you remember it? A week to invest in yourself. So the more you invest, the more you gain profit. Do you get me? I'm a teacher. A week to invest in yourself. Kindly invest where or take care of your investment. Investment is your time. Investment is all our time. All of the things we have to build a very good person. So without taking much time, let's invite our Kepler counselor, who is going to take us through the next activity, and give a round of applause to her while she's coming, and make sure those three mottos: connect, is it connect, engage, and glow. Make sure you work on that. You connect, and you engage, and you glow. We grow together. So welcome, Counselor.
Thank you. Good morning. Hi. Hello. Hi.
Okay, thank you so much. My name's Esperance Nyantengyumba, and thank you for the MCs who have been reading the session and welcoming me here. So next is the panel discussion, and I will be the moderator of the panel discussion. We have a topic called More Than a Comment, the Invisible Wounds of Cyberbullying. More than a comment, the invisible wounds of cyberbullying. So allow me to welcome the team that will be having the panel discussion together. So I will first lead their bio. The first is Tafao Anel. She is a youth advocate and community volunteer, and she's a business and narrative student at Kepler. She has experience in awareness campaigns, event coordination, and youth engagement programs, working with the refugees and the host communities through initiatives focused on education, health awareness, women's rights, and social impact. Tafao is passionate, yes, please. Tafao is passionate about communication, digital spaces, and creating a safe environment for the young people to express themselves and grow. Please welcome the stage Tafao. Now next we have Kwizera Rulinda. He is a Rwanda clinical psychologist, a researcher, a social entrepreneur with over 5 combined years of experience in the mental health research, digital health innovation, community-based interventions, and venture builder. Rulinda has initiated and led dozens of initiatives like the Lifeline organization, which serves over 8K young people and support different startups to start and to grow. Today, he is the CEO and a co-founder of Mindora Health, which is an AI-powered mental health platform supporting young people's mental health or mental well-being. Please, some snaps for Rulinda as he comes on the stage. Okay, thank you so much for accepting the invitation and coming here into sharing your perspectives about the cyberbullying. And it is a much pleasure for us to having you here and hearing what is your perspectives, what is your understanding on the topic. And thank you, Keplerian, for being in the audience, and I hope that we engage together in this discussion. So we live in a time where a single comment, it can be a picture, it can be a screenshot, it can be a video, they can go away faster than you can process it. Especially in this generation where most of the time we spend it on the online platform like Instagram, X, TikTok, Snapchat, and the other many. So some people might say, oh, this seems like the online drama, the things of the kids nowadays, they are so soft, they can't take a joke. That's some people may say, and they may tend to take it as something that is harmless. And for me, if I could say, it is far more than that. In a generation where mostly we are defined about what we see online, we are influenced by it, and cyberbullying is not just that. Yeah, that's from my perspectives. For many people, especially in our generations, it is somehow follows us everywhere. Online, it's just not on the phone. It follows you in your room, it follows you in your classroom, it follows you with the friendship, even in your sense of self. Sometimes we question, why am I not like her? Why am I not like him? So that's the perspective of online for many people. So when UN was defining cyberbullying, they say that cyberbullying is a willful, repetitive, harmful behavior directed at an individual through digital technologies like social medias, messaging apps, game platforms. So it involves sharing embarrassing or false content to humiliate, threaten and intimidate victims. That's what UN was trying to understand when they say cyberbullying. So I would like to have Tafao take a mic. I would like for you said in your bio says that you're passionate about digital platforms and engaging youth into having a safe and digital platforms. From your own perspectives, how would you say is cyberbullying? How would you describe it in your own terms?
Okay, hello everyone. Okay, so cyberbullying is just like any kind of bullying, but it takes place over digital platforms. So it can be via like the social media platforms like WhatsApp, Twitter, Snapchat, or whatever social platform. However, it differs from the normal, like the usual bullying, because that one happens like face to face. However, cyberbullying can follow you even in your room, because like the same way as we know, social media is now a major part of our lives, right? So you use your platforms, whether you are in your room, outside, and this is how cyberbullying can follow you, even inside your room. So even when you are there, you will receive hate comments, for example, harassment, cyber stalking, fake accounts, for example, impersonation and like identity theft. So it can happen like literally anywhere and anytime.
Yeah, some snaps to Tafao. Thank you so much for like elaborating it. So for Rulinda, as a person who is like invented in research and as a clinical psychologist, I just want you to hear from you. How does repeated exposure to online negativities combined with the pressure to be like somebody? How do you think that can live up to the external expectation that to make people not live their own life, but to live in imitation of others?
Mwaramutse. I know here we have some people who can't understand Chinyarwanda, but all I said is good morning. Did you hear that? So thank you so much for the narration, and I'm glad to be here contributing to this discussion. Let's say cyberbullying. It's cyber and bullying. I think you can differentiate easily those words. Bullying is the traditional ways, as she narrated, of threatening, scaling, and shaming someone in one way or another. So today it is upgraded. So touching on the base of cyberbullying, is there anyone who knows when it started before we go deeper? So cyberbullying started around 90s to 2000, somewhere there. That's when the internet was initiated, or people getting online. Facebook was created around 2006. I mean, YouTube and other social media. So that's a glimpse of how cyberbullying term started, because it was the same activity that were happening in person that was translated or transitioned to online means. So cyberbullying has a lot of psychological consequences. For instance, let's say I know everyone here in the morning, you check your phone, and then you all want to know what's going on, what's popping, what's the information available. So, and that's the real word that connects us. For instance, what if that word would wound us at some point? And it happens daily. So I would say, let's step back to tradition bullying. For some Rwandans who are here, good teasing. I think it's not the first time we have had that word, right? All teasing in English. So this is something we have seen, we have heard. we were afraid of entering the high school just because how am I going to survive the bullying? So take a little example of someone who may say bad words to you. So it can ruin your day, as simple as that. That's how, and it's hard to control the mind, not to think about it. So the first you would think, what did it happen? Why me? And other ways around. That's when cyberbullying kicks in as part of overthinking. The second, it has been revealed that cyberbullying is way more harmful than traditional bullying in through different ways. Take an example of someone is intimidating you and you don't know that person. You don't know if that person is your neighbor, you don't know where this person is from, you don't know anything about that person. So that overthinking, the brain works in dangerous and amazing way, depending on the patterns you're in. So it thinks deeper that, did I do anything bad to this person before? Do I know this person? Even you can't know that, the fact that you don't know that person, probably to ask for forgiveness for the wrongdoing you have, so that make you worrisome about different circumstances. So cyberbullying has an edge to our mental well-being in sense that it can cause fear, a lot of fear, low self-esteem, deduction of confidence. As for students, it can also ruin your productivity or semester long.
Thank you, Rulinda. Some snaps for him. And for an addition, when a person says a point and you feel like to hit, you can just stamp your feet. Just not when it is in between the discussion. So as you said, I kind of thought of this proverb we have here in Rwanda. It says, "Ibuye ryagaragaye ntiriba rikesha isuka." Do you know that proverb? It kind of reflects it something like, if something harmful have been put into the vision, it cannot be harmful anymore. So even that's where the intensity comes in cyberbullying, because you're not aware of who is the person, what his purpose, also what's her purpose for following me, what is the reason why that he or she is stalking me, what is the meaning of this negativity, because did I ever do something wrong? These things of self-doubt that you are asking yourself 1,000 questions, why and how and what is even going on. So that's the intensity of cyberbullying, because it feels like you are not even aware, you are not even have a glimpse of information about what's going on, and you feel like you found yourself, boom, in the middle of the situation. So I kind of think, Tafal, what do you see like in this world, especially the younger generation? We found ourselves getting confident in like the followers, the people whom like our friends. Yeah, you see on Facebook, you can say like, I have 500 friends, but where are those friends in your life? So how can you determine these expectations of people they put into the followers, into the friends on social medias, into the likes and shares they have? How can you define the expectations that they put on that, and what if those expectations are not met? How can they overcome it, if I may say?
Okay, so you may have 1,000 of followers on maybe Facebook or Instagram. However, they may not be just as your friends as you think. They may be just like bullies there, like between your followers. And I also want to add to what you were saying. You mentioned that proverb, though I did not understand it. But we also have something like that. It says, it's in Arabic, it says, Al-mabit al-hagujadiro, which means if you can't follow them, throw stones on them. And that can be like these numbers of followers that you have many of them, as I said, can be bullies. And so these bullies can simply just reflect their own like insecurities on you. So, and it can be in form of hate speech or like hate comments, right? So, and also, in addition to that, like these followers, or mostly the community or the society, will expect you to behave in a certain way or look like in a certain way, look perfectly, have this specific thing, like your face should be looking like this or your body should be looking like this. And maybe we can overcome that by like promoting and raising awareness also, and like just be confident and just move on from the society expectations and like what people are trying to tell you to do. So like people cannot define who you are. You are the one to define who you are. You are the one to act as you want, and yeah.
Yeah, I like the word. You are the one who define who you are. And as our MCs were saying, discover yourselves and let others discover you. So we need to discover ourselves first and give a hint to others. The other person is not the one who defines you. Is not the one who gives you the guidelines where to go or how to go or how to do it. But when you set a standard for yourself, that is you versus you, not you versus others. That's why these online expectations and these online negativities comes from, because we expect the validation from others. We expect that others will give us a way forward, or like they'll give us like, okay, now we can go, then we go. So it feels like our own capacity and capabilities, we put it to the hands of others. So that's, as they both say, that can wound you in a certain way. And they say that not all the wounds breed, because we are more familiar with the wounds that breed with blood, and they feel like, oh, now something is happening. And when things are not into the vision, not into eyes, it feels like it is not real. But cyberbullying is real. I'll say it, cyberbullying is real. Because some wounds show up like silence in the group chat. Some wounds could show up like those people are not speaking to us anymore. Some wounds will show up, those people are our roommates, just locking themselves in the room. They don't want to talk to us anymore. They are having this shameful, according to the hate comment they received. And they are now, those comments are validating their lives. And now they are not doing the thing they usually do, according to what people have described or have named about them. So when you say the invisible wounds of cyberbullying, it feels like it can be something so direct, but again, so vague. So how would you say, I'll take the question to the psychologist here. So how would you say like the invisible wounds that others might not notice, but someone might be going through cyberbullying?
The moment I entered here, I saw one person who, and I remembered one of the stories that happened during my internship work. I think Eugenie, she may not remember me, but I worked at Chisel together. We were rotating around people with alcohol addiction. They were younger people like us. So talking to a colleague, we have listened to a lot of lived experience. And there is one young person, young boy I met. We are playing pool table. In rehabilitation, there is a lot of entertainment to do. So we are playing pool table, and he was good at it. He ended up teaching me on a daily basis. And I loved it because I was working and I was playing. How fun is it to be a psychologist? But the story came out when I asked him, you look brilliant and a genius. How came that you tried to use different drugs, to abuse different drugs like cocaine, marijuana, and others? It was like, it was from bullying. I was shocked a little bit. How can bullying turn someone into drug abuser or drug addict? Do you catch that? I don't know if you can sense that. So it was at that moment we talked a little bit. That he was around 21, somewhere there. He narrated me that he was born in Canada, and unfortunate, his parents were divorced, and they came back in Rwanda. The moment he came in Rwanda, he didn't know any Kinyarwandan word. So at that moment, entering the high school as finalist, it was hard to not speak Kinyarwanda, and maybe people can relate that some of the colleagues were treating him as someone who is arrogant because he couldn't speak Kinyarwanda. And the moment they bullied him for short, and he reported them. That was the turning point to the fact that they all bullied him. So his choice was, he called her mother to say that I'm facing this, because the mother was not in a good position to help, because she faced divorce, and she was trying to manage, or and she couldn't give an attention because, and you can't blame her. So at that point, I realized, as he was narrating, he tried to find a solution to his problem. The solution was, he tried to make friends, and who were those friends? So he joined a group of people who takes alcohol and who smokes. And those are the great company he had throughout. So from that, his career is nowhere to be found because of cyberbullying. So a majority of us today has been bullies. I can't fail to say that. But some people may have done it without knowing. For instance, let's take an example of there is something about body shaming, like the way you pick someone else's picture and you edit it and you do and you post it. Maybe to have followers. That's your way to navigate social media patterns. Or you meet someone. I think this is recently, like the way I look now, I look more fat. That's what I can say. 3 years ago, I was thin. And I've been meeting a lot of people saying, hey, you have gained fat. So why can't you work on gym? So me too, I want to lose weight. Then why? So some people tell it as a joke, but there is a point when repetitively you think that that's enough. So at that point, it starts to hurt. So when tells and sometimes you may not feel like I have to tell this person that it's too much to me. If I tell, maybe they may take it badly. So how do I have to go about? So sometimes it starts as a joke until it's not a joke. So first, there is difference between joke and bullying. I don't know if you can differentiate. So when someone is making fun about you, or someone is making fun with you, you understand the difference? So when someone is making fun at you in something you are concerned about, it's always fun, But something that is sensitive, you didn't make consent about, it started to be cyberbullying, bullying, depending on where it happened from. So at that point, we now differentiate. If it is happening to you or a colleague, did it hurt? Did it continue after saying stop? So that moment, I think there is emotional toll can go on. So cyberbullying is way more dangerous than that. So what I was narrating to, here we play 3 roles. Everyone here play 3 roles. As I was narrating, you can be bully, you can be a victim, you can be bystander. I think it's known that we share memes, we share posts, we share emojis, we repost everything. So, as bystander, the worst thing you can do is to reshare the bullying that is happening to a colleague. The best thing you can do is report or reach out to that person, because there is a way people troll another. Maybe I'm trolling, me and Esperance, we know each other from the university. So I'm trolling Esperance, and at that moment we have some conflicts. And people join it because it is fun, but they don't know the background of who started it. So what you can do is either, if you can't speak for that person, I think, which is the hardest thing, because you never know what can happen to you, at least report or reach out to that person. That's the least and very important thing you can do. So there is a lot of consequences of cyberbullying on mental health. Recently, I have my past research published, which was talking about implication of social media use for the mental health of young people. I worked with different young people across Rwanda, and it was one of the research I did passionately, because now I have seen how we are addicted to social media, and addiction to social media is not merely just, okay, let me ask you, before I go to this point, who uses the social media in the range between 0 to 2 hours per day? Is there anyone? 1, 2, don't be afraid. Okay, who uses the social media in the range between 2 to 5 hours?
It's okay, we're not in a judging room.
So we are not here to judge, because social media is good, to be honest. Some people are like, no, I can't raise my hand. Please, social media is good. That's where people use social media for, getting money, conversing with people. But, the last one, who uses social media in the range from 5 hours to 24 hours? Please. Well. So who don't use social medias? For my first time, I've never met people who lie. Now I can sense that some people here can lie happily and honestly. There is some honest lies that people can tell you and be like, this is honest lie. So I'm not going to call you a liar, but please be watchful. The more you use social media, the more tendency of being bullied is, and the more consequences it can have to you.
Yes, some snaps for Rulinda. Thank you. That was an elaborative way of saying the impact and these things of being always online and finding, having more time online. It can either be for pressure, it can either be for business, it can either be for following about your activities or any other things. But as he said, there is more risk as you have more time on the social media. More risk to be bullied, or more risk to have to be the bystander, all the things that we share about memes. So as he was saying about the three major roles that we play, either be a victim, either be a bully, or a bystander. I did remember this UN research that they sent in the February this year, 2026. It was for UNICEF, because there was having this campaign about fighting against cyberbullying for children. Because it feels like in this world, more than ever, children are more like open to the social media as young kids. For our age, mostly we have our like the smartphone in high school, mostly, or others in the university. You never know. But nowadays, kids are being raised by their phones. When the parents are not around, they just give them the smartphone, just give them the iPad. And they the UN did this research why they were showing the impact of cyberbullying on a kid. It starts as a bullying. It is not always start as cyberbullying. At some point, it may start as a bullying. A kid at school, in the nursery or in nursery 2 or 3, as he said, might be fat. And the other kid might be laughing at him. See how fat he is, see how chubby his cheeks are. So they're just making fun of him. And as they're making fun of him, some of the other students might secretly take their phone to school, like unknowingly. And they somehow took a picture of him, and now they're looking at it and making fun of him. So now class ends, and they just go home. If it will be the normal cyberbullying, it will have a place where you leave it. You leave it at school, and when you're at home, it feels like, okay, now I'm safe. I'm with my loving parents. I'm with my siblings. We can laugh and we can chill. I forget about what happened during the day. But when it turns to be cyberbullying, that friend who took a picture of him, we just go home and make some edits and make him look a way that is funnier, and he's doing it for the fun of it. He may not know intentionally what he's doing about his fellow kid, but he just edits the photo. And now he shares it with the other students. And now it becomes cyberbullying. Because now it is not something that he will leave at school anymore. Now that message will just trend on their group chat, their family group chat, and now everyone is just resharing it. And now that's when the bystanders came in. You saw the picture, you see that the picture, and you laugh at it, and you just want to share it with your friends, so you can laugh at it together. So you just share it, and you share, and the next morning, that kid comes to school, and everyone is just looking at him in a different way, and he was like, what's happening? What's happening? Now it has been escalated more to cyberbullying, because now he will not be able to feel the same either at school, and when he go home, he will just see all the pictures posted online about him. So that's the cyberbullying. But what we can do as a bystander is to stand up like one kid of his friends. He just approached him and tells him that he does not see him in that way, and he is a friend of him, not because of the body structure or anything. He's just a friend of him as a friend. He just sees him as a friend. So he just comforts him about not shaming him as the way other people are doing it. And other kids standing up go to the discipline officer and tells him what is going on so that he can mitigate the effect. So that's what we can do as people, not to be the bystander, even though we're not the bullies, but we can share those memes. We do sometimes on the IG especially. You see some memes and you laugh your ribs out and you just want to share it with your friends. But you never know what you're doing. It might be affecting the other person. Because behind all those accounts that we see, there is a living person, okay? So now, Tafao, as we were saying about how people define us, as Rulinda said, it might be about the body that we feel like we're not proud of who we are, the body feature that we have. But sometimes it can also be not just the body, it can also be our sense of selves. So I will just ask you personally, have you ever felt like people were defining you based on their own perception, not rather than how you see it or how you truly are? And how do you navigate that pressure if it has ever happened to you?
Okay, that's a tough one. Okay, so personally, in my country, okay, let's go to the context of my country. When I was there, I was expected to look in a certain way. There in Sudan, they expect you to be like obese. You have to be fat. For them to look beautiful, you'll have to look a certain way, as I said. So if you are fat, the fatter, the better. That's what they said. And you can see how slim I am. So I'm always pressured to gain weight, right? And how I navigated it by being self-aware, because like I can't get fat just between like 2 days or 3 days, right? So I actually always talk about that. Like I tell them that like, why do I need to gain weight if I'm healthy, right? So like I'm healthy, I look healthy, I do my tasks, I go to school, so I don't need to be fat, like just to look beautiful in your eyes. Though I look beautiful, right?
Yes, you are.
Thank you. Okay, so as I was saying, so self-awareness and also the confidence that you are doing well and that you are able and that you can do whatever you want is just the key, and it's like what can protect you against the society expectations.
Okay, thank you so much. I feel like we're going to have one question that's, I could say, like, the cross-cutting question. I will start with Rulinda. And I will be asking the audience who might be having some questions. If you've noted them down, after this cross-cutting question, it will be your time to ask questions. And so coming back to the topic, it says, more than a comment, the invisible wounds of cyberbullying. We saw that those hate comment, those mean things that people might be saying about you, it can come from bullying and follows you everywhere when it comes to cyberbullying. On your phone, your laptop, and other social media platform, the group chat in a classroom. And I'm saying this so that you don't feel like cyberbullying is far way beyond you. It feels like this is the world that we live in. We all use those social media platforms. We also use the WhatsApp groups, the messaging apps. You can have this one person or particular person, and you feel like you're not happy with her or him, and you might share his or her embarrassing pictures. You might share his, like making memes of him or the videos. And in that moment, know that you are also committing cyberbullying. And it is not I could say it is not the end of the time, if I may say. You can also come back and reflect on yourself and no more be a bully or a bystander and act against cyberbullying. So I would say in a world where people will always form opinions about you, how do we balance self-definition with the external judgment without losing our sense of identity?
I think some of the questions you help me to answer, right? Because I think they are tough. So how do we define self-identity? Or how do we define what people tell us about us and what we know about us?
Yeah, it's like how we balance this self-definition in this world where everyone feels like they know you. They just have opinions about you. How do you balance this and also your sense of identity?
Yes. How do we balance? It's hard to balance because sometimes building reputation or building identity is some of the struggle every younger person faces, starting from adolescence, starting from teen years. So I believe as we grow up, sometimes you think, maybe at home say, when a visitor comes, there is a way parents describe you to the visitor. This is the most talkative, this is the most introvert, this is the most genius. So having that in your mind as a young person, as a child, it makes you believe maybe it's right because these people knows me. And at some point as you grow, you may think, oh, and you see different people instilling different personalities into you. Oh, you said that you are introvert. No, you are not. For for the reason A, B, C, D, E. So what happens is people may have multiple personality depending on where they are going to. I don't know if we are together on this. So people in events may act like this. People in this may act like this. So personality is not only the definition of identity, but it's part of the identity. So developing identity doesn't depend on other people, it depends on you. Because some of the times when you act like the society wants you to be, or when you be like how the society wants to be, there is inner feeling, you feel like that's not me. So the confidence is not there. The real is not there. Maybe the real you might be the best version for the community. Because what I have to tell you is one, I don't know if you have had something like illusion truth effect. Illusion truth effect. So illusion truth effect is something that happens constantly or repetitively, and you may believe it's true, while it's not. So let's take an example. I'll be giving examples for Rwandan context, like for majority of Rwandans or some other people. We have had, during our young age, different advertisements on radios, like Radio Rwanda. So saying Matora Dodoma, Rwanda Form, stuff like that. So the more you hear it, the more you don't need to hear the radio to repeat it again. And you have always alert on when that advert will be played. So that happens within identity. When you hear someone speaking, that you are this and you are this and you are this, maybe it's not something you sometimes need to manifest or to reveal. So it ends up someone thinking that I'm this. So, and I believe balancing it, just be who you are, and see what people will get used to you, instead of pretending to be who you are not, because that is a heavy weight you can't lift alone. So I think there is some, I have seen some, like you can know some content creators that came up just being them, being who they are, delivering content the way they want. So, and today, majority of those content creators are the successful content creators because they started as who they were, and people adapted to receive their content, and it looked unique and different. So personally, I would like to let you know that every personal identity is unique. You don't have to be like others. So balancing is be who you are, and then see what works, and grow from there.
Yes, back to Tafao, that would be also the same question. Because as you're saying about cyberbullying, and people always thinking that they know about you, they form opinions about you. In these words, where someone feels like everyone wants to have something to say about you. So how do you balance the self-definition with this external judgment without you losing your sense of identity?
Oh, okay. So the way you define yourself, as I mentioned before, self-awareness, is the way you need to express yourself. So let's say in Facebook, for example, or whatever social media platform, the way you talk or the way you behave, even your posts, are going to reflect who you are. Yes, the society may pressure you to do specific things or to write about specific things or even behave in a certain way. However, that should not define who you are, because you should be the one to define who you are.
Oh, thank you so much, Tafal. That was quick and direct. So we still have like a few minutes, like 5 minutes. we can receive questions from the audience. Yeah, she's over there.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Sasha, and I had a question for our panelists. I have a question about, in addition to learning about cyberbullying effects and the consequences of the cyberbullying, how can you teach us how to use social media in an effective way? Because there is a proverb in Kinyarwanda that says, "Kwirinda biruta kwivura."
Yes.
So, in actual sense, is that like prevention is better than cure in English, meaning that it's rare to find someone being a content creator in education being cyberbullied, or maybe in fitness being cyberbullied. So how can you teach us how to use social media in an effective way?
Thank you so much. Can we receive the other question and we answer it together? Okay. Okay, I feel like I could press the question. Is it okay?
So I think giving advice, I think we all use social medias. We know what works, and some of you may have had a bigger experience better than me. But what I know, cyberbullying, I always take something into the real life. So before I talk, I say talking and posting is something similar. So if you're speaking to someone, you know that something you speak, it may motivate someone or harm. There are two options that happens. Or people may take it not as you wanted, or people may use it the way they want. The same happens to social media. So when you want to post, think critical. That's the first thing. And so you may need to comment to someone, you may need, think about before posting how people are going to react to this. And if they are going to react to this, how do I approach it? First, some people turn off the comment section, because sometimes comment section can be the channel for the cyberbullying. So cutting off the other way of cyberbullying. The second, I think recently, I think it was during the COVID, that's when the cases of cyberbullying happened. I think I was in the clinical setting working with several people, and we have seen a lot of young people who were using Twitter and other social medias getting rid of the social medias, mainly because that was a time when the people were using internet at their best, use in different way. So people would start conversation and would troll. From trolling would bully. From bullying, some would get replaced, get suicide ideation, and some would quit social media, and some would be reported. So from that instance, I realized that what's the best way to do? So some said, I won't get back to social media. I think if you can investigate on that, I'm sure you can get 1 to 2 people who have quitted the social media just because the toxicity that happened or the cyberbullying that happened to them. So one way is to think. The second way, find a protective measures. So to stop that, sometimes you need to delete that post, or to block people. So there is nothing bad in blocking people. That's self-care, that's prevention, The third thing is about find someone to talk to, because something that happened online, it's hard to erase it. It may stay there for long. So, and find the support you need, because it's something, it has the long-lasting footprints that may affect you in your career, so you have to follow it on a daily basis and find your healing. That's all I can say.
Yes. Thank you. My name is Letitia, and I have one, it's a comment, and another one is a question. First of all, I know there is this phrase that we all believe in when they tell us that be who you are, but I kind of disagree with it because sometimes people can be a harm to the society, or they're struggling with identity and their identity is not the best, and you're telling them be who you are. It's like motivating them to be the wrong version that they already are, and they say, yeah, they told me to be who I am, and they end up being more harm. And another question that I have, maybe you might disagree with me, but I feel like we can tell people to be the best version that they can ever be and to invest in themselves to become better instead of telling them be who you are. Secondly, the question that I have is, in the world where everyone is trying to be like everybody else, like on social media, if this is the trend, then everyone is joining into the trend instead of be innovative or bring up something new. So my question is, in the world where everyone, if it's an influencer, then my first phrase to begin a video is, hey, welcome back to my YouTube channel, all that. But I'm not harming anyone in saying that. But my question is, how do you stay genuine and true to yourself and not change with the world that is trending, bringing up new things, whereby if you have to be the best content creator or if you have to use social media, you have to use it in this way. How do you stay true to yourself in the world that wants you to be this way? And how do you, if you are to be bullied to be different, how do you keep up being yourself? I mean, like, being true to yourself. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, dear. That's good. If I may say, that's great because it started with a comment. And firstly, I appreciate the comment. When we say like be who you are, is not just yes. Who you are starts with awareness. As we learned to like yesterday, we learned about learning about yourself, because we need to discover ourselves before others discover ours. So when you discover yourself, it's about knowing your strength, knowing your weaknesses, and knowing where to improve, and knowing how your capabilities can be put on better use. This is understanding that personality is not something fixed. Personality is not something is set in stone. It can evolve. You can learn, you can evolve yourself, and you can be the best version of yourself that you can be. So this is not to be stuck in just limiting yourself. I know I'm just like this, I cannot change anything. It's about understanding that you can always learn and evolve. So thank you for mentioning that it is not influencing people to be lazy, if I may say, or just to be stuck in a moment. Know that you are able and capable. There's this research says that when you are tired and your brain telling you that you have done enough, usually you've only used only 20% of your capabilities and ability. So push yourself past the limits to be the best version of yourself that you can be. That I can say about the first comment. So the question you said, that in this world of social media, how do we feel like we keep our uniqueness even though we are like forced and influenced about different perception of people, about their own opinions, how we could live, how we need to smile, how we need to dress. That's the thing that people on social medias usually face. You don't look well, you should have dressed like that, you should have with high heels, you should have with this. So it's kind of people having different opinions of you, and everyone, everywhere have something to say about you. So it is about knowing that uniqueness is not being, how can I say it? Some people fear to be different. Some people are afraid of being different from others because being in a crowd is just easy. But being unique, yes, it can be difficult, but it comes with its own perks. So being unique is knowing, as he was saying, express yourself genuinely as the person you are, not the person that you want people to see you. Especially, you say the content creators. The people, I'm not being biased, but what we see is not always what they are, or what we see is not always what there is. So people just want you to see in a certain way. So if they want you to believe they are rich, they will make you believe they are rich. If they want you to believe that they are carefree in the world, you could see the same thing. So in a way that we can keep our uniqueness without being influenced of others, it starts with self-awareness. Yes, you can question that, but I feel like that is the basic things. When you are self-aware of what you are capable of, what is your fears, what is your strength, what is the thing that you have passion about, where are you skilled, it's like knowing yourself. It's like you need to invest in yourself first to understand what you can do and what you cannot do, and what you need to improve about, like improvise the things that you do. So being unique or being different is not, it's not a fault. It is not things to be afraid of. It is something that we need to be proud of, because you're taking it the right way, or like 100 of people taking this way, and you're the person who are taking this the right way. If it is the right way for you, it does not mean, or it does not matter if you are the person individually who took the road. So I feel like we need to be self-aware, and we need to be proud in our uniqueness, not always having this familiarity. So I feel that I could say about the question. And I think I could give the floor to the speakers, and let's hear from Tafao for the second question, if you can answer it.
Okay, let me start from the first question, actually.
Yeah.
Okay, so the question was how you make sure that you're not hurting other people by your comments. Okay, so on that I say the use of social media was actually to communicate, right? So the way you communicate is what can form a kind of bully, right? So when you are communicating, you need to communicate with empathy, right? So like just to communicate in a way that's clear and also empathetic. Like you have to feel that the person who's receiving the comments, like this influencer, is actually a human being. Like he's, yeah, behind the screen, but they are human beings and they have real feelings. So the way you communicate is the way that can make them either feel happy or bullied. Okay, on the second question, let's use social media and those influencers to improve ourselves. If I am self-aware and I have a specific weakness, I can look in what those influencers are doing, and then use what they're doing to improve my weaknesses instead of just copying what they are doing. So we can also use social media to learn, and that's what I said.
Okay, thank you. He wants to add something before I close.
Yeah, I appreciate the young lady's comment. So, be who you are. It's not enough. The thing, if you want, be who you are and be considerate. That's all I can say. At some point, recently I was talking to my friend who was like, I have realized social media influencers are making big sums of money. And, but what I'm afraid is, what can I do there? Because some people, I think there are some content creators you can support, and there are others you can't support, depending on what they are teaching. So he quoted this word, this statement. He was like, it takes to be shameless to earn some living on social media. So it reminded me on some content we have consumed and we didn't like, and some good content we have consumed we liked. So, as we are talking about social media or identity, I want to remind you some of the personality we have, the dark ones. So there's something we call dark tetrad personality. So I think some of you have heard some people called narcissism, sadism, and psychopath. Those terminology you have heard of it. So let me tell you, there's some personality, society, or no one can like. So narcissism are those people who are self-centered. When you say be who you are, and they take all their dark or wrongdoings to public, to teach people, which is not something we can support as a society. So they are self-centered. They don't care about the community around. And sometimes, the more you care about yourself, it should be the same you care to your neighbor. So something, what goes around comes around? That's something we say. If you are planting the seeds that are not right, you will have the same harvest. So the second personality is what we call sadism. I don't know, maybe you may look into it. Sadism is when someone is happy because of another person is suffering. So we have seen content creators doing sadism as that. Going there, maybe slapping a colleague, doing that planks, and you may think sometimes it's fun. And someone is hurting just because someone needs views. So there's something you may need to see. So the third is psychopath. There is a recent story in Rwanda where there is one guy called Kazungu has been killing women all over. They marked that he killed over some dozens of women. So, and that's something he did to be happy. And some people are like that. It's not one person in the whole community. There are people who are like that. And allowing that person to express that, people learn bad and good things. So all I'm saying is be mindful of what you watch and have your contribution as a person. Because these people, majority of these people I think we have received some cases about psychopaths. And some people were helped out of, just because a friend was like, man, I see your behavior doesn't help at all. You're a dangerous person to the community. And someone agrees that, yes, I am. I feel that's what makes me happy. And that's my uniqueness. Was it a uniqueness, to be honest? It was personality disorder. So let's help those who think they have uniqueness that is not uniqueness that might have personality disorder. Thank you.
By closing, ultimately, creating a safer digital world requires more than just banning bullies. It demands a cultural shift towards empathy, considerate, and active intervention. Every user has a role to play in fostering respectful communication and ensuring that online spaces remain places where voices are heard rather than silenced by fear. So mindfully be selective of what you watch and be considerate of the thing that we say, write, or comment about the other people. Because behind all those social accounts, there are living human beings. So thank you so much. That is the end of our session. And I give back floor to the MCs. Thank you.
They deserve another round of applause, right? A big one. And I gave them a hug on your behalf, right? Yes, they did a very good and amazing job. Snaps again. Yes. I I was wondering what will be the answer, how to prevent. Yet it foresight, it can find you even in your bed. It's hard, but preventing it is part of this discussion you have. Be aware of it and work on it. So you've been sitting for so long. I want you to stand up, stay in your chairs and in your seat, but stand up. Make sure everything is on the chair. You don't have anything in your arms, in your hands. Stand up, please. Make sure you don't have anything in your hands. Yes, we heard a lot about cyberbullying, and of course, any other normal bullying happened, or it happened to you, to your neighbor, to your friend. You have a testimony there. And they said 3 roles, but me and I found more than 5. Just being a bull, just being a victim, bystanders, outsiders, and defender. You might, or I might have played one role there. Either victim, either bull, or outsider, right? So, but we want to check if that bull hasn't damaged something in us, right? If it did, we have to call upon the hope, right? Now, do you all know your names? Do you all know your names? Okay. Just to close your eyes. So I want you to open wide your arms. Open wide your arms and hug yourself, telling your name. Like, I love you, Eugenie. Add your name. Mention your name, please. I should hear a lot of voices. I love you, Eugenie. Don't laugh, because just, I love you, Eugenie. Very good. So, you may sit. Yes. We are moving to our next activity. Those bulls we had or we saw somewhere, they broke something. They say invisible wounds. I may not see it, but you see it, or you can testify it. But self-love matters, and that's what matters most. We have a quote from this. So, he said, people may forget. You know the quote, most of you. People may forget what you did for them, but they can never forget how you made them feel. That's the topic of today. That is the investment we are doing today. So we need to learn how we can't harm others and see what we can do when we are harmed. People may forget what you did for them, but they can never forget how you made them feel. I'm calling my friend, Jawala, to tell us what he understands, why he is calling our members of our mentor club newcomers. At Kepler, we have a mental health club. The name is called Ubuntu Mindful Minds. You can join the team to advocate, to work on that. So what do you understand by that code? Or how, do you agree with the code?
Yeah, I do.
How?
So I agree with the statement because most of the time, when you try to remember the time you had with someone, so you end up thinking about their behaviors, their attitudes, and the relationship you had with them rather than their activities. Yeah.
Yeah, snaps to him. And remember, Rulinda, the psychologist, he mentioned how the cyberbullying affects even our esteem. How bullying affects even our esteem. So take care. Would you call upon the storytellers, those people who can testify how they went through any mental issue, the bullying, so that they can come up front and discover themselves to us.
So, okay, thank you again. So can I have, so we're going to have the testimony. So we are from Lahalwa and his team. So can we have them? Lahalwa. So can we give them snaps since they are coming? So they are going to share about their journey and then we have to listen to them, okay?
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Okay, thank you so much, and welcome back to Kepler Success Week, especially today's Mental Health Day. So the previous speakers talked about cyberbullying more than just a comment, and I believe that one can be a barrier to our mental health, and I believe that mental health matters since it holds our future. So we are here just to discuss more about the experiences and real life scenarios where the barriers to mental health may mean much more about our life, our behaviors, and the future. So my name is Lahai Loy. I am a Kepler student, just like you guys, and I really love mental health sessions because they really help in our daily life, whether we are taking decisions or looking forward to our future. So I am with my colleagues.
Yeah. So thank you. Good morning, all of you. I'm Mahat, 2025 SNHU. I'm so glad to be here today in front of you and talk a little bit about what we know, this incredible topic of mental health. So I think that we will all get something about this session today, since mental health is so extremely important in our life. And one thing to remember always is that mental health is as crucial as your physical health. So thank you.
Yes, hi everyone. Let me hope that everyone is good. So I'm Lea Sif Muganwa. I'm in second year studying PM. So I'm happy to be here. Let me hope that everyone will enjoy and will get something from this.
Well, thank you so much. Welcome again. I invite you to engage and listen carefully. And as you hear from the experiences, you may relate to what you've been experiencing. And I call upon you to join the mental health club because I believe you will learn a lot from it. So, starting with Mahad, like the previous speakers talked about social media, like just cyberbullying, where people post on social media and others they start commenting, and that may affect negatively their mental health. Me, I am not going to ask you about cyberbullying, but it's more about social comparison, which may take place via online or within our society, where people tend to compare their lifestyles to those of others, like asking questions why don't I have like the other person has, or why don't I look like the other person? And my question is, how does constant comparison, especially through social media, may affect mental health in young people today?
Okay, thank you. So like if I share like my experience or anything I know about it, first I'm not a psychologist, but I will try to say something about how like social comparison in social media is affecting our mental health these days. So that thing actually is so existing, and it happens everyone through social media. For example, on Instagram, if you're like someone who is using maybe on Instagram, then if you see someone who is sharing his life in social media, like subconsciously your mind is going to start to compare where you are right now. Like your mind is going to compare you and him, like materialistically or any other thing. Then that thing may lead you to neglect yourself or to see yourself down, that you are like above him, while you are not seeing his age, or you are not seeing his struggle. Just you are like going to compare yourself, and that can lead you to have unnecessary stresses or unnecessary mental issues, which can affect your education or your like overall well-being. So absolutely, like social media comparison or any other thing affects our life, and they can give you like some bad consequences if you are not self-aware. So you have to be like someone who have full self-awareness, who can say this someone, like for example right now Elon Musk is a billionaire, we know. So if you see Elon Musk who's driving a very expensive car, then he's about his 50s and you are 20 right now. So instead of just like having that mental pressure of comparing yourself, if you are self-aware, you can say like, he's that age and we are not the same scenario of life. I will reach one day, and that can give you satisfaction to be the level you are and continue life naturally. So that's something I can say about how social media comparison can impact our mental health.
Okay, thank you so much, Mahat. Actually, social comparison to some extent may be bad, since it starts steering your mind to think that much than you can have. And again, you need to be self-aware and accept who you are. Because, of course, you can't be that person since you don't know like how much resources he's having, or like maybe he's getting the support from his family and that's why he's rich the way he's rich, or he looks like the way he looks like. So, Leah, like in your own experience, how can communities and institutions like Kepler College may reduce the pressure of unhealthy competition, like social comparison, like using social media and you start pretending to be someone else. Let's say you see Mrs. Jolie as an influencer, and you feel like, I want to be like Mrs. Jolie because she inspires me. So how can institutions like Kepler College help in reduction of unhealthy competition?
Okay, thank you very much. First, you used a very good example of Mutesi Jolly. Of course, I think like most of girls, we want to be like Mutesi Jolly. We all know the house that she built, you know. She's the one who's, you know, she's the star of the community, of the most of the girls. So first of all, what I can talk about, first, like, love yourself. You know, I think we have to first learn to love ourselves and first know that we are the best of ours, you know. So I can't be like Jolie right now, but maybe I'll be like him, like her, sorry. So most of us, we want things, all good things, to just come first, but we don't know the process that those people, like, you know, use to get those kind of things that we want right now. So what I can talk about, like what I can say that institutions, like you gave us an example of Kepler that they have to do, it's like, okay, you have to, like, they have to first listen to their children and know what they want, and then they provide it to them. First, it's this Success Week that they have done. We are all learning, we are all knowing self-awareness, we are all knowing how to love ourselves, we are all knowing how to not compare ourselves with other people. Because, okay, first of all, ladies, you know that you have your uniqueness. I'm not like you, you're not like me, right? We understand things differently. So which means I don't have to compare myself with you, because we're totally different. So I have, like, that's all that I can see. Just know yourself, and those institutions, they have provided these ways. You're starting, we are having these panelists, we are asking them those questions that we want to know more about, you know. So this is the service that they are supposed to be done. So you yourself, you're supposed to first, like, love yourself and be aware of what you want into your life. Not comparing with other people, because you have your uniqueness. You're not like other people. You're just you. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Leah. So my key takeaway from what you said, of course, we have influencers, we have the people we admire, and of course, we can't be like them because we don't know the ways they went through to get where they are. So all we need to do is to take action, build your goals, and chase your dreams. So I will learn to the next point. And from the experience, I know some people may come from different backgrounds with different stories. Some families may have traumatic and conflicted family backgrounds, and this is really another barrier to our mental health. And I want to ask Mahat, what impact do unresolved family conflicts or trauma have on long-term mental health and their future?
Okay, so thank you, Roy. Absolutely, like family traumas in childhood can impact someone's future, like extremely, like badly, like big. Like it can impact like someone's future. For example, like if someone have a traumatic social childhood experience, then it can limit him to reach some of his goals, or like it can limit him to continue education very well. For example, for me, I have a friend in the school which have some traumatic childhood experience for his family. Then it limited him to continue education because like that thing was existing in his life. Like for example, right now, like for other students, we are just continuing to study because you have that goals. There's nothing holding you back. So traumatic childhood experience can sometimes hold you back if you don't have that, if you didn't like overcome well, or if you didn't overcome, and if you didn't like aware that it is holding you back. For example, like someone can study and chase his dreams and go forward, and nothing is holding him back. And another person have that traumatic childhood experience, which every time he wanted to continue going forward, holding him back. So that thing, the traumatic childhood experience can lead you to have that consequences. That for example, of that my friend, but you need to continue and remember that it was something previous, a past something who went, and you can change something about it and search psychological solutions and be hard enough to defeat it.
Okay, thank you so much, Mahat. And I do have some real life scenarios where traumatic and conflicted family backgrounds may harm someone's life, especially young people. There is these cases, let's say in our communities, where you find like your dad and mom are always fighting. Like you have a dad is a drunkard, and when he comes at home, he's always fighting with your mom. And whenever he knocks the door, you wonder what's next. And it happens like you go to school, and people choose to they know your name, but they don't want to call your name, to speak your name, but they choose to to speak your name, like in the names of the actions of your parents. Like they say, you know the guy of the drunkard man, and he brings the shame to you, and you have to carry the burden. So it really affects our mental health as the youth. And I think that you guys as the young people, you're gonna be the future mothers and fathers. It is very important to learn the mental health and their role on the young people, since it has something to do with the upcoming generations. So, Leah, how can someone, a child who was born in such a family and has been experiencing mental health issues caused by their parents and family members, how can someone with such experiences begin to heal when their family environment is the source of that stress rather than just support?
Okay, that's okay. I can say that that's a hard question because it's not easy to overcome something when you don't have someone who could help you to overcome it. To support you through all that. So first, what I can say, what I can talk about there, it's just know that you're not the only person who made that kind of an issue or that kind of a problem. And learn to love yourself. This is what I feel like I can tell it to everyone. Because we all know these families. Okay, talking about my story, there is this time when you find out that maybe your mom is having some mental health issues when she doesn't know she doesn't know that she really has that issue. Maybe she's when you do some mistakes, she's like, oh, you're stupid. You're not even going to reach anywhere because you don't think, you don't have a good, you don't use your mind when you're doing something. And then you grow up when you feel like, even if I can do this, I'm not successful. Even my mom told me that, So already your mind, already how you think, it's somehow weak because of your family. So something for us, we get I can call it as a miracle to come to this kind of university where you have these people to talk to you. It's okay, for me, I can just say that, know that you're not the first person and you're not the last person. So just think about how do those people overcome it. Not being because they say that I will never reach anywhere, let me just get drugs. Let me just do this. You just press in the short way. No, just know how do they do this. So how can I do it? If I'm not the first person, how do other people did it? So how can I do it now? So it's all about knowing yourself, knowing what you want, setting boundaries of your life, and also loving yourself. That's all.
Thank you so much, Leah, for your sharing, and that was really amazing. So, as we continue I want to proceed with the family expectations and pressures that are put on young people, and this may also affect the mental health of the young people. So I will continue with Mahat, like to tell us in your own experiences, like how do family expectations and pressures may affect the mental health. Like there is this real life scenarios where maybe your dad wanted to become a doctor, but he failed to become a doctor, and he wants to become, like, to achieve his dreams through you, and that's the family expectations and the other pressures. How do family expectations, like financial struggles and family expectations, intersect to create mental health challenges, like using the real life scenarios and testimonies?
Okay, so thank you. Actually, a family expectation can impact someone's mental health. Like, for example, like, for example, for my experience, that there was some of, like, it used to happen every day in my environment, that someone can become like the oldest person in his family. For example, his father is maybe failed to feed the family like appropriately, or his father died. So that person is going to be responsible all other family, which is actually sometimes can lead you. For example, that that person is young. He's not even like he's in education, and he have a brothers which are studying also. So he's going to be responsible all of them, which can actually lead him a lot of pressure mentally. So like you need to continue your education, which needs to focus and also help the family financially and physically, everything, which can sometimes lead someone to burn out and like feel that mental pressure of that everyone is waiting for him. So it can, like family expectation can cause like mental health barriers, like that example.
Thank you, Mahat. Like in my own family, we have people who are more likely to take sciences, and they expect their kids to take sciences as well. So whenever you are not good at math, you are considered as a stupid family. And I was not good at math as well, and to understand the burden I had. So, Miss Leah, what advice would you give to a young person, like trying to balance the family expectations versus his own dreams?
Okay, it's not that easy to tell your mom who's going to pay for your school fees that you don't want to study what she wants you to study. It's not that easy. So I can say that you just show them what you got or what you like what you can do, and then if they don't accept what you're gonna do, because okay, let me tell you one thing. I studied MPC, mathematics, physics, and computer in secondary. Sincerely speaking, I wasn't good in mathematics, but then I had to take the science thing because my mom, that's what she wanted. She wanted me to be a pilot. I really wanted to be a businesswoman. So that was really different. But I didn't have that choice of saying, you know, Mom, I don't want to study this because I want to study this. I can do this, I can do this, you know. So what I can say, it's just showing your parents what you like, what you know, what you can do, and then they start like believing you, you know. I think the reason why those people they choose for us, our parents, not those people, our parents choose for us, is because they don't think that we are able to choose for ourselves. They don't believe us. So if you show them that we know how to do this and we make them believers, then they'll give us what we are supposed to do. They're all what we are capable to do. Yeah.
Thank you so much, Leah. Like here we have young generations, and I call upon them to they have the chance that these discussions happen here at Kepler, and they get to learn more of what they didn't know, how the actions and decisions of our parents may affect our future. Imagine if you did your mother wanted you to be a pilot, and you wanted to become something else, and you end up taking mathematics and physics things as don't like them. And when you go to your high school, you may end up failing, get it 0, yet maybe you were able to pass other courses, and the whole life, it ends up in a failure. So that's really very bad. And as the future mothers and fathers, please make sure you support your kids, you understand what they like, and guide them in the career paths they really enjoy, because it may affect their overall future. So coming to relationships, and some people, they have had breakups, they are in toxic relationships, and it has much to do with their mental health. You find someone is always unhappy because of the relationships. Leah, in what ways do unhealthy and healthy relationships shape mental health outcomes?
Okay, now we are coming on a good topic of relationship. I think everyone here is in a relationship. Am I? You're single? Don't tell me that. So, I think a health relationship, it's where you feel peace, you feel happiness, you feel like you're supported, you feel comfortable. And unhealthy relationship is where you feel like you're not happy. That's an opposite of a health relationship, right? You don't feel supported. You don't feel like the person is listening to you, or you feel like someone is ignoring you. So that's the difference that's how I can explain the health relationship and unhealthy relationship. Yeah.
Thank you again. How can individuals recognize early signs of toxic relationships and protect their well-being? Because all we aim is to understand the thing and prevent us from, let's say, if, yes, I want to be in a relationship, but again, I don't want it to affect that much on my mental health, since it has something to do with my daily activities, dreams, and future. How do we recognize the early signs of toxic relationships and protect our well-being? And you may speak in your own experience, yeah, if you had some.
Okay, the relationship thing, it's a very big topic. Everyone has the way they think about the toxic relationship, or the relationship in general. So how, from I can say the signs of toxic relationship, it's a person who doesn't listen to me. A person, if I'm with him, I'm not feeling like I'm happy or I'm comfortable, or I have peace to be with him. And a person who ignores me, who doesn't, talk to me, or who doesn't give me enough time. Yeah, or a person who's too jealous. And he's like, where are you, Leah? Who are you talking to? That's a toxic relationship to me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Talking about family relationships, in my own experiences, there is this, relationships may be, relationship may be even within family. Your mom and dad always fight, and that toxic relationships between parents leads to the kids. You become the victim of the behaviors of our parents, and you have to set boundaries. You have to find people whom you trust and get advice before you learn to into long ways. Some people end up taking drugs. If it is a child in that broken family relationship, if it's a girl, you find that she end up in an early marriage. Yeah. So, Mr. Mahat, as we conclude, I want you to ask you, Like what role does communication and emotional intelligence play in building supportive relationships?
So, yeah, thank you. So emotional intelligence plays a big role for building healthy relationships because it helps you to aware on the other side of the person, to take care of him, and to make sure that you are not harming, you are not making the relationship toxic. So like emotional intelligence is like the way that you are knowing what's harming the other person and how to continue this relationship successfully. So it will help you to have a healthy relationship, to build a family, and to make sure that the relationship is not only for family or for one man and his wife, but also for friends, for society, and for the community, to make every relationship that you have healthy, so you don't become narcissist, so you have that emotional intelligence that you can make the people surrounded with you positive and share people your positive energy, and everything become like positive. So your couples, your friends, everything, emotional intelligence will help you to be better.
Okay, thank you. Like my own approach is to toxic relationships was like preventing myself to talking to people who always make me feel unhappy or out of conscience. I always seek people whom I support, whom I feel like if I'm with this person, I'm heard and I feel respected. So here at Kepler, we have the mental health club where if you are interested, you join and we speak out, because mental health is all about being able to speak out your problems, and you can learn from the experiences of the other people and you get to know the best ways to talk flow, because you might not be alone and you might feel that like your own situation is the most, yet there are some other scenarios that are more than just yours. So we invite you to participate in the mental health club here at Kepler. You get to learn, you get to share the experiences and totally your life scenarios. Thank you so much.
Big slaps to them. Yeah. So they told us what they go through in their discussion clubs. And that's the life every one of us lives. We all met social comparison. You are not like the other kid of Fromo. You remember? You remember? They do this and you cannot do it. Do you remember? Why can't you? Now, we've had some traumatic events and some family conflicts. Come, you have that team that helps you to carry your burden. Okay? They will help you. They will not carry it for you, but they will show you the proper way to carry it, right? So we all had the fear of failure. Do you remember how you feel before the test? Hello? Hello? When you have assessment on Monday 8:30, how do you feel 8:10? Do you remember the other mood? The panic, anxiety come. So join the club. You learn how to carry that. We all had family expectations. They want you, every parent wants his child to be in the first class. But it's not always possible to be in the first class. It's a burden. Join the club, they help you how to deal with it. We all have pleasures. We are pleasured by the peers. In French, they call it nos ego. Our peers, like my fellows. This one has a car. This one is in Canada. This one is studying at Kepler. This one is studying this. Yo, and it kills you. You go always with the invisible. The invisible. The invisible. Maybe you are new. We are not used to those students. Let's not be a new vision of Kepler students. We are welcoming you to be Kepler students. The Kepler students, they share what they think. Okay? We have many new students, but we are introducing you to the Kepler culture. Kindly speak louder. We discover you. So those invisible wounds you are carrying, people are here to help you, and you get out of that black box. So we are moving forward to an interesting session. Let me welcome Jawala to take you through it, and we give him big snaps. He's part of the club.
So thank you once again. And we welcome you in our club. It is called Ubuntu Mindful Minds. Okay? So now we are going to the next exciting part. Do you see the band that we have here? So they are going to give us what they have for us. Are you excited for this? So do you have any specific song that you want them to play? Yes? Do you have any specific song that you want them to play? So, Leah, can you, tell them to come and then they can start. So let's give them time and then you can see what they have for us. And if you want, if you have a specific song that you want them to play, you can come here in front and then you can tell them.
Yeah, it's a kind also of black. You may stand up, you shout, you sing there outside here. It's a kind of break, but enjoying the music. If you want to go for washroom, it's okay, but stay here, enjoy the music. One of the medication for mental health, music is one. It's mostly prescribed, but with no stamp.
Yes, yes. Yes.
Yes. Hi everyone. Yes, this is Kepler College Band, and I would like you to know that Kepler is not just a college; it's more than that. It's a family. So when you get here, what you just have to do is to be open-minded and speak out what is on your mind, and yes. if you know you are a singer, please join the team and we'll be happy to have you in our team. Thank you.
Yes, yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah.
You don't know, baby, when you hold me, you kiss me slowly, it's the sweetest thing. And it don't change if I had it my way. You will know that you are. Ooh. You're the comfort that I need in the morning. You're the sunshine in the rain when it's holding. Won't you give yourself to me? Give it all. I just wanna see. I just wanna see how beautiful you are. You know that I see. I know you're a star. Where you go, I'll follow. No matter how far. If life is a movie, now you're the best part. Oh, you're the best part. Oh, if you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you say? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? Love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say something? If you love me, won't you? If you love me, won't you say? If you love me, won't you? Hello, everyone.
Hi, hi.
So, abantu bari ku byuma mudushyiriremo piano. Mudufashe kabisa.
Twasaba dushireho sound gato.
Uri inseko yanjye, uri indirimbo amahoro yanjye, niyo mpamvu iyo udahari umutima uhinduka ibishushu. Oh, nanjye gerageza kwiyumanganya nkashaka ibimoza ariko bikanga, kuko nta segonda ryashira nagute. Uri umwuka mpumeka, mera nk'uwabakirigise ibyishimo
bikanyica gukubisa amaso.
Ndagukumbuye, iyo ndagukumbuye, amasozi aratemba iyo ngukumbuye. Byashobokaga ngo nguruke ngusange, maze nibera uri wikanga ijwi ryawe rinyongorera nahindukira nkakubura era kwibaza aho urukumerewe nakinagera umutima wanjye nkayandorundora iyo wishimye natanga ibyo mfite byose ugahora usutyo ubuziraherezo ukamumeka mera nk'uwabakirigise ibyishimo bikanyije iyo ngukubise amaso ndagukumbuye iyo ndagukumbuye amaso zaratemba iyo ngukumbuye byashobokaga nguruke ngusange maze twibera uri Let's see some King James lovers in the room. Dufatanye. Sinzi igihe nsigaje mu isi, sinzi umubare w'inyenyeri, ariko hari ikintu kimwe nzi neza ijana ku ijana, nuko ngukunda, wowe nzira igera ku munezero wanjye, umutima wanjye wawuhinduye iriba ry'akanyamuneza. Indoro yawe inkoraho nashyikira, ndagukunda ndagukunda, rimwe na rimwe bura amagambo mbivugamo, nkumva naguhobera gusa ngatuza, urukundo rwanjye ni rubavu rwanjye, ibyo ntukabishidikanyeho, kuko ndagukunda.
Nezero uryubaho iyo nkureba ndabibona, nashushanyaga uwo nzakunda, uzimbona ari wowe gusa, amahirwe nagize ukampa umutima, uwo nsinza utemeretsa, ngukunda nkaho nakumenye kera, ikirezi nambara kikambera, nakubonye rimwe umutima wanjye urafatwa, nakubonye rimwe umutima wanjye urafatwa. Nabaye nkukangutse igihe nakubonaga, ibineza neza ibicuro biraza, nubwo mbere nishimye gutya, mu mutima umurasinza ukomeretsa, ngukunda nkaho nakumenyeshe ikirezi intambara kikambera nakubonye rimwe umutima wanjye urakanga nakubonye rimwe umutima wanjye urakanga.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's clap our hands. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, mu maso yanje nauzi gera kuruta umaze kunywa gatonyanga kamwe imvura ikunyagira bituma njyewe noga kuko mbayeho nk'igicucu cyawe nitugera hashashe nza kubera iteme kugira ngo utarira amarira agashoka ku matama yanjye kuko turi babiri ntituzigera tuba babiri kuko njye nawe tuzatandukanywa n'urupfu turi babiri ntituzigera tuba babiri kuko njye nawe tuzatandukanywa n'urupfu icyo nzi cyo ndagukunda njye ndagukunda yeah narashize
ay 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 ay
ay ay ay ay
ay ay ay
ay ay ay
ay ay ay
sikureba ku buryo ntakinaryama amaso yanjye ntawe udashaka kureba ibi ngibi ubanza atari urukundo uranzengera ukanzengereza mama we you complete me you complete me uranzengera ukanzengereza mama we yo sweetheart yo watize gutaha umutima urankomanga umubiri ukasaba yangwa ni wowe wenyine urabona nk'igice kuko ni wowe unyuzuza udahari sinabona uko nigira you hey you my one and only desana mutumigo maze kureba ku buryo ntakinaryama amaso yanjye nta wundi ashaka kureba. Ibi ngibi ubanza atari urukundo, uranzengera ukanzengereza mama we. You complete me, you complete me. Uranzengera ukanzengereza mama we. Yo.
No, you better make confessions of a killer. You control my emotions, you messing with my medulla. Yes, I got many options, but you're the only one I need, like the oxygen I breathe. Me, I don't like tattoo. Yeah, for you I can prove. Gukundwa nawe bifite isoko, babe. I love you, love you, love you, kuchi, kuchi, babe. But I have one question. What can I do to win your heart forever? Till the end of time together. Ne doute pas que je t'aime, je suis attaché. C'est confirmé, baby, one day au cachet. Na oh mon bébé, te amo. Cause only you make me si attaché, bébé. C'est confirmé, bébé. I need your love, give me your love. Na 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 na. Sinagusezeranya ibyo nafite ngo umbone neza. You're gonna fit a competition, but I don't mind them. Yeah, you're my baby, oh. I wanna take and show you to my mama. I wanna be loving you is my passion. I wanna put a ring on your finger. Oh no, yeah. All eyes on you, baby. You know all eyes on me too. Cause only you would drive me crazy. Who told me oh mukunzi wanje ngukunda birenze. Ujumbabarira ninkosa. Cause every time I need you by my side. Me I don't like tattoo. Yeah, for you I can prove. Gukundwa nawe bifite isuku, babe. I love you, love you, love you, kuchi, kuchi, babe. What can I do to win your heart forever? Till the end of time together, let's go. Ne doute pas que je t'aime, je suis attaché. Je suis attaché, c'est confirmé, baby. One day on caché. Na hange wivu zenye sawa mari. Oh my baby, te amo. Cause only you make me fall in love. C'est confirmé, baby. I need your love, give me your love,
Are you enjoying, guys? Is it boring? You're enjoying? Cool,
okay,
cool.
we need you to stand up. We are going to, warm up a little bit.
Yeah.
We're going to be singing Susanna. Anyone in the house who likes Susanna? So I want you guys to stand up, please. Please, we're begging.
We know you're hungry, but please.
We know you're hungry, but we want to enjoy this. So
For those.
let's go.
We go, we go, we go.
We go. Yeah. So we're gonna first do a small dance.
We want to see you guys starting now.
We want to see you guys dance.
Dance with us.
So we're gonna do a small dance. Please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up. Thank you. One more time. We're gonna do a short dance. We're gonna do it again. One time. If you want, you can come and we dance together. If you want. I want to see you move. We're not going to sing until we see you. One more time.
Stand.
Dance. Come on. Let's go. We go. Come on. If you want to dance, come on.
Let's do like this.
Let's go. Cha. One more time. I want to see you guys dance. We go.
Oh, Susanna.
She has some moves.
I see you flirting on the ground with your sponsor.
One more time.
Susanna, I hope you're happy now. I see you change your skin color. Nakuona Paris. Hapa kando ya jiwe today. Usiwane na kadini. None of my business. And I see you in London.
Tell me what your mama gave ya. On your worst behavior, Susanna. Hello. If you get to hear this song, somebody love you. Susanna Mande said, hello. Change your mind and come back home. Somebody loves you. Let's dance. Let's go. One more time. Let's go. When are you coming home, Santa? Tell me are you on your way? Before tikipendana, sidoniona Julia. I said manani moyoni patowe wanizuzua.
I senje kilini moyoni patowe wanizuzua.
Yeah. When are you coming home, Santa? Tell me are you on your way? Before tikipendana, sidoniona Julia. I said Santa. Hello. If you get to hear this song, somebody love you. Susanna Mama. Santa, hello. Change your mind and come back home.
Somebody love you.
Susanna Mama. Santa,
hello. If you get to hear this song, somebody love you.
Susanna Mama. Hello. We need some music. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Let's go. We need some music. Yeah.
Are you Senje Pane?
Hello. If you get to hear this song, somebody loves you. Senje. Hello. Change your mind, come back home. Somebody loves you. Hey. Thank you so much.
Guys, wait a bit. Manuka note ho gato. Yaratangiye atimba afite ijambo. Uyu mujama yakundanye na mubabe wanyu. Arangiyongoza inzoga ziramufata. Abaduteye sitori
turagotwa muri gato atuye umwana ndabona yiye sinamugotwa nimumfashe turebe viye turebe na mere ngo namwe murayoka murabona ko turi ku cyago nimudusige nimuduteza abantu nimudusige ni danje kase mwana wa mama abana bo bose ngo twarumiwe twifata ku munwa twifata ku munwa twifata ku munwa nawe ati bino ni danje mwana wa mama nawe ati bino ni danje mwana wa mama umusore nanone asubirana ijambo utabavuye turabazi murabadanje atwe kwariye agategeko kuri iyi gemo tukiva ku makike tukwarwa kaga tugera swaga dupapa ku mwana none dukuzeho ngo nimujye mu kavumo nizanduru turaraburishe nshuti zanjye muze dutigite amaniga yanjye muze turyerege ni danje mwana wa mama abana bo bose ngo twarumiwe twifata ku minwa twifata ku minwa twifata ku minwa nawe ati ibintu ni danje mwana wa mama nawe ati ibintu ni danje kwese mwana wa mama ni danje mwana wa mama abana bo bose ngo twarumiwe twifata ku munwa twifata ku munwa twifata ku munwa nawe ati ibintu ni danje mwana wa mama nawe ati ibintu ni danje mwana wa ni danje mwana wa mama abana bo bose ngo twarumiwe twifata ku munwa twifata ku munwa twifata nawe ati ibintu ni danje.
Thank you so much, band. Give a round of applause to them. It's a very good experience. How do you feel? You feel good? You feel alive? Very good. Thank you so much once again. It was very good. Byari byiza. And we hope you connected. Now, we are going to welcome Mr. Rulinda Kwizera. I hope you understand he's a clinical psychologist. You know what the people with radical est what means. So he's going to share with us the experience with the topic called Breaking Barriers to Better Mental Health Care for Youth. Youth have a lot of barriers. They have a lot of challenges. They live in a world where external forces are stronger than the forces they have, the power they have in them. The external forces, they are even greater than even the impact of parents. With this globalization world, with this technology development, with this will, in mental health it is called the craving, with the craving of being rich. So we have a lot of things. He's going to help us how we can break those barriers so that we can have a very good and a very strong care of mental health for youth. Welcome, sir. The club. It's okay.
I really appreciate the music because I saw majority of us were about to sleep. Honestly speaking, I have realized that music is where we cry to, is where we make love to. Music is where we get happiness to. And don't forget that music is part of the healing. So as we kick off this session, I'm not here lecturing. You will have a lot of lecturers, right? So I'm here that I may have some talks. So which is the major talks many younger people are afraid to talk about. That's mental health. So I don't know if you have heard, as you were singing, I tried to recall some of the scenarios. If I say scenarios, I mean the big talent in the word music. I know majority of you grew up hearing the songs of Justin Bieber. Did you? Did you hear Justin Bieber? I truly know that majority of you know Justin Bieber. But these people behind the famous have been struggling with mental health issues. You know that we have a lot of musicians or famous people who struggle with mental health issues. Is there anyone with a relevant example to who you know may be facing some of the mental health issues? Do you have one? Okay. I see you are trying to, to think about it. However, I do have, we all know about mental health, do we? So I feel the energy is low. However, we have entertained ourselves. So, and I want to let you have the same energy. I promise you. Because if you can't talk, then we can't discuss. Because this is a discussion, right? It's not me who will be serving. Even the mind is afraid that you are not talking. So, So we are going to do a simple test. I think, do you all know your health being or your health status? Let me come closer. So, does everyone know if I'm not diabetic positive or HIV positive or negative? Like, knowledge is important in terms of management. So, do you know how well you are in your health status? Have you? Okay, let me see how many people have gone for checkup at the hospital, like do annual checkup or have done one-time checkup for their entire life. Even you can see, even can be blood type, can be any kind of check. Please raise your hand and I see. So, how many people? I want to see the hands. You have been screened any type of health status. You know that I'm sure I have this blood type group. I don't have skin cancer. Probably any of those. So please be brave. Be brave and show your hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, thank you so much for showing. Others, you don't know where you stand on your health status. It's okay. You can still do it, but I advise you to do that because there are some people who are struggling because they didn't do early screenings for prevention. So there is something we know about ourselves as African. One is because of the delayed screening or knowing that you have this condition. And this comes with a heavy price of chronic illness, of lack of cure. But when you have chronic illness, you have management instead of treatment or cure. So how many of you, I think this is going to be a tough one. How many of you have had mental health test? I'm not going to ask your results, to be honest. But how many of you have had a mental health test? 1, Glad to see 1. So only one person. So how sure are you that you are not sick? I'm saying you are sick. I'm not saying you are sick. How sure are you are not sick? So how many are you? From this, we have seen one. Here, we didn't see any. So let me tell you the truth. Mental health is everywhere. You may be having moody day, or you may grow from bad mood to severe condition. So what we're going to do, frankly speaking, I want to continue without doing assessment. I do assessment wherever I go. In just 5 minutes, it's done. Is there anyone who is interested to do assessment? Is there anyone? Please raise your hand. No one will know your results, I promise. Because confidential is something we took fragile when it comes to mental health or mental health profession. So you're all interested, right? We're all interested. Okay, here we go. So I'm glad that someone who has not been able to take mental health test now is ready for it. Okay, stand up. Everyone stand up. So you are going, the way we are going to do it, I'm going to do one test. Right? The statistics shows that 1 in 5 people is struggling with mental health issues. How many are we here? So you are more than 5, right? So meaning, okay, I didn't say that. Let's continue. So the second thing is 90% of young people, they struggle with different mental health issues. Let me tell it straight to you. So mental health issues are different. It can be mild. You know that there is some person who, during the night, they lock the door and go to sleep. After some time, they come back to check if they closed. Did you know that this is a mental health issue? Okay, so you are getting the point now. Did you know that is? May I let you know the name of the mental health issue? It is called OCD, Obsessive Compulsive Disorder. Go check it out. So some are like, this is me. Yeah, okay, it's coming. So the second, there are some people, right? Like, I believe, I want to highlight this. I believe in life that everyone has fear. So if you are brave enough that you don't have fear, just raise the hand. So, okay, please come. You don't have fear? Yes, come, please. So, meaning that 1 in over, how many are you? Around 400 has no fear. Right? So this is brave enough to say you don't have fear. So let me tell you about the fear. Fear of something doesn't mean that it's mental health issues. You get my point? Fear of something it's called phobia. That's when she was saying nomophobia. We have, if you check on Google, you have different type of phobia. The first, fear of public speaking. That is called glossophobia. Another is different, fear of marriage, fear of, there are someone who said fear of relationship. Come on. Okay, I was joking. So, okay, I was asking, don't you have any fear? There is people who fear snakes. You don't fear any animal.
I do. I do.
This assessment is like this. We have all studied alphabets. We know from A to Z. Come on. To Z, right? You have got it right. We know that we have numbers from 1 to 10 or to 9, considering 0. But the 0 we can put it away. So meaning that 1 corresponds to A, right? B corresponds to. So you didn't learn vocabulary. I mean, alphabetics. So my game is simple. To assess the capacity of someone, which is important to you, brain capacity to retain something after lecturing, after everything that has been spoken. That's what we are going to assess. It's called memory assessment, which is crucial as students. That how am I sure that we are thinking of becoming business developer, we are thinking of becoming entrepreneurs, we have the vision of becoming the best people in the world, professional. But is our mind ready to achieve that? Because it's true that you can't step where your mind is not. So let's go. So we're going to do this way. We're going to combine alphabets and numbers. We said 1 goes with A. It's 1A, 2B, 3C, 4D. The calculation is huge. So we are going to do this way. You are not going to just face me. You're going to face one another to assess your colleague. As simple as that. Are you ready? Just face your colleague. Don't face me. Because I want to face you without your knowledge. Because I will pick one and say, I won't say the results, but I will mark you. We are doing a session after this. So face your colleague, right? So we are going like this. 1A, 2B, 3C, 4D. Right? Are we together? 1A, 2B, 3C, 4D. 1A, 2B, 3C. 1A, 2B, 1A. It's going and coming back, right? Until we reach 1A, right? And what I ask you to do is to be loud as possible and fast as possible. Let's exercise a bit together, right? On a normal pace, right? It's 1A, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1. Okay. Reka tukongeze tusubiremo. Let's repeat. 1A, 2B, 3C, 4D. 1A, 2B, 3C. 1A, 2B, 1A. Are we together? I heard someone saying 1-9. Is it possible? Okay, let's go. I'm going to count 3. So you're going to be loud. I want to hear the last person. And make sure that you hear the first person here. I didn't say that you may see it. This is a serious question. We are doing a mental health assessment. So just face your colleague. We are going to start. I'm going to count 3. 1, 2, 3, go. Okay. So you are thinking, so I wonder, the test, okay, let's try again. So to make sure that I get the right results, let's take it serious, right? Be loud. Tell your neighbor to be loud as possible. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, go. Thank you so much. I've got the results. You can have a seat. Clap for yourself. So my only advice is to look for a counselor for some people. Because there is no joke. If you can't manage alphabets and numbers, that's what's counting, isn't it? It is counting, it's just matching. And you failed it, then what do you expect the academic would look like? All right, I was passing by. Let me do what brought me here. We are going to discuss about mental health, right? And that's part of mental health. So next, please. So what do you see? Can you help to interpret one of the image there?
One guy is stressed about money. The other one is, I think he has too much to study. The one girl, she's thinking about buying a house probably. And the other one, she has way too many things in her hands.
Some claps, please. Uh-huh. What do you see, sir?
One guy is stressed by money, another guy is stressed by study, that girl is stressed by buying house, and that girl, she has a lot of things in her mind, she don't know how to decide.
Some clap, please. I want someone who can interpret the way the two didn't interpret. Is there anyone? Of course, I will ask someone from the back benchers.
We have 4 pictures. One is being stressed by money. Another one, it's academics. The top right corner, it's maybe rent. I don't know about the 4th.
All right, some claps, please. So, starting to the first animation with books, on the top. I mean, so it seems like the person, there is a graduation cup. So it seems like someone is stressed but is thinking of the goal, right? The second person is either worried with the rent or has homesick. I don't know if you are getting me. The third is stressed, of course, as you said, with financial related. And the fourth one has academic pressure. So this speaks about academia itself. This is something we have all had expectation about entering the university, but entering the university, there is something good and something the pressure around. So success itself, it's a result of the path you chose or how you have navigated the path. So failures, there are a lot of failures around. But as a person, as a student, probably you may need to buy a good phone and you don't have money. Or you may have a problem that needs, financial capacity. Then how do you go about it? It all determines if you have that patience or let it go, or cope determines if you will get over it or it will continue to distract you. Next, please. So what is mental health? So I think someone said about that prevention is better than cure. Someone who was around here. It's true. In mental health, it starts from having bad mood and to severe even to suicide related. So what is mental health? What do you understand by mental health? Because I believe that it's not the first time to hear it, but I would like to understand. I want to say, from my perspective as clinician, or as researcher, or as any person, as you, how do you understand by your mental health? I'm not going to pick. Please, raise a hand and we discuss. What do you understand by mental health? As simple as that. So is it your first time to hear mental health? So, is it because you know it's like, so what do you understand by mental health, sir? All right. How do you understand by mental health?
Yeah, so mental health is the well-being of a person mentally and is able to sustain themselves mentally and emotionally.
Yeah, he got it right. So mental health is simple. It's thoughts, the emotional part, the well-being or social well-being. How do you interact with the others? So that's how, and how do you cope? So some people may say that I am overthinker. So if you're overthinker, then how do you go about that? What if something happens to you, you feel it, you think about it, and then it determines whether you feel loneliness or isolate yourself, or if you are good at coping, or if you cope, then that's where mental health, that's how mental health is. Mental health is not the absence of any other circumstance like financial stressors or academic pressures or any other related stuff. Next, please. So, mental health is that. Next. So, what are the drivers of mental health at college? I think I have said that. Anyone with some thoughts about that? I'm not here for lecturing, to be honest. Yes.
Academic pressure, family issues.
Clap hands for him. So there are a lot of drivers of mental health at college. We have been sitting together, so you may have a clue.
Probably peer pressure from individuals you study with and other people.
So there are a lot of drivers for mental health at college. So the first is about expectation. So expectation, there is, during our high school, there is expectation where the alumni of the campus would come to the campus and say that you have to expect this and this and this. You have, the university is the best place to be. The university is where you get freedom you want. But guys, you will feel the freedom you want. I promise you. Because there is no way, okay, you can have freedom, but academic pressure is on another angle. I'm speaking this because when I was at the university, I already thought there is no patron, there's no matron. Then I had to think of, where to enjoy life around. So there is a moment when we were discussing about the assignment, the deadline, what is coming up, stuff like that. So one of my colleagues actually got a retake. So he started not attending class, and he had a retake. Then from that perspective, things turned around. From that, he started finding a way to make money so that he will pay the retake. He wasn't able to tell the colleagues, I mean family members, maybe they could contribute. Because asking a parent, some may hear that it's a retake normal, others may not, because African parents, we know our parents. So the guy, in the meantime, he tried to work around and he couldn't cope. He started taking drugs. But other colleagues, at some point, was like, man, I left my business hanging and it's going soon to fall. I'm here struggling with retake. So I should have run my business and think about college later. So because the expectations were high and he wasn't ready for that, and he quitted. He dropped out of the school, and today, I was about to mention him because I don't know if there is anyone here knows about Nosken. My startup is around Nosken, and we work in the same building. The guy has some good sums of money. So not because he dropped out of the school, but because he chose the right path. He thought it was the right, but he's planning to get back to school because his business is what? Is stable. So expectation is something that can drive your mental health. So social dynamics. Some of the speakers here said about relationship. And some people were like, that one. So when we talk about relationship, we talk about, but relationship is comprehensive thing. Let's talk relationship with some family members, relationship with colleagues, relationship with lecturers, and the other relationship we know. So how do we manage that? I think that is the most challenging situation you can face. Now, amid COVID, we have received case of suicide case around the college. I remember in the University of Rwanda, we lost over 5 students due to suicide. Some of them were about relationship, others were about different scenarios. So with that being said, that's when we started some initiative that has impacted some of these students. Next, please. So I have seen that everyone, you would love to help your colleague. Would love to help your colleague, but how to know that someone is struggling? Let's say not even a colleague. Let's say the loved one. Let's start from family members. To be honest, this is the most crucial thing you can do. Let me tell you a quick story. I have worked with genocide survivors. So there are stories that a parent can't tell a kid, and you can simply know by how parent is struggling. Some of you may be a refugee student, but you can see a family member or yourself struggling, but without your knowledge, and something bad can happen. So I'm putting this to light to just share the idea of how do you know someone is struggling really? So how do you know someone is struggling? As simple as that. Let's have a simple discussion. Anyone who have a crew? How do you know someone is struggling?
When the person is too silent and is not like socializing as usual.
When someone is too silent and is not acting as usual. Any other sign to show that this colleague, this best friend of mine, this family member is struggling? I don't want to pick, because this is something, I don't want to pick a person because this is something that concerns everyone. Because imagine losing someone due to suicide because you didn't predict or you didn't diagnose early that someone was having suicide attempts or suicide ideation. Well, it starts with those ideas like, I'm not worth living this life, stuff like that. Then how do you know? I don't want just to share from the clinical perspective or an expert, just share as a person. How do you know someone is struggling? Any idea? Okay, let's go. So there are some of the insights you can count on to know that someone is struggling. One, you check the mood change and behavior change. Probably someone may be moody because someone didn't have the great interaction, and that's okay. But that shows that you are not okay. So there are reasons to why you can think, let me talk to a colleague, let me do that. Like a simple thing you can help someone. Ask it, how do you feel when someone asks, how are you? How was your night? That's a simple word. And if you're not okay, how did you feel when someone told you that exactly? Oh, it was fair. Even though you at some point you may hide, say, I'm all right, I'm all right. But deep in your heart, you know that, oh, I should have said that I wasn't okay. But at least someone asked. So there are ways you can know someone is not okay. So excessive worry is always worry about the academia. Am I going to win? Am I going, Next, please. So here we are going to act. So I'm going to take, please. I'm going to request volunteers. I think what you have learned is knowing someone is struggling. There is a way you can know without someone telling you. This is how it's about. Emotional roller coaster. So you can see some people watch cartoon, they are happy. I'm seeing at the face and be like, wow, what's the name of that cartoon? I'll let you know. So we are going to have role play so that we can see how can you know someone is struggling without him or her telling you that I'm struggling. Any volunteer, please? I'll show you what, it's not something. So the way we are going to play this game is just, I'm going to speak, maybe show people that you are happy without letting them know. Just act out. If it's smiling, then they can guess. Are you sure you are going to guess everything right? Some volunteer, please. Like 3 volunteer. Three volunteer, please. I've got 1. The one behind who is like this. Please, I would love to have you do this. You are facing down, please. The extreme end. Another one. Find another one you want to join you. Pick another person to join you. The person who's looking at me. So you're trying to hide your face, doing like this. Okay, please, find another one. Find someone and pick him or her. Just pick that person. How are you? Are you okay? Okay. So, if we had to get one, I know you are onto something. Okay. Please join me on the stage. So I'm going to see how considerate and how knowledgeable are you enough to see that someone is struggling. So I'm going to let you know something they will act out using their body language, not speaking to you. Are you ready? Maybe the camera guys will help us to project the play, or you can, if you can't see, just let me know, and they may repeat. All right, are you ready? Are you ready? Ready? So everyone is going to introduce themselves, then I will know their names so that they will start and act out.
Hi everyone, my name is Elor Muawa.
Muawa.
My name is Bienvenue.
Hello everyone, my name is Clara.
All right, from Muawa to Bienvenue to Clara. So we are starting with Muawa. Please act out and you can come closer. Are you paying the attention? You will use one word to describe the body expression or the body language. Well. Have you seen everything? Have you? You are going to get it right. Okay. Who is the volunteer to mention the emotion here? Who is the volunteer? If you have watched well. She has done a great play. So, a volunteer, please. Yes.
She's having anxiety.
She's having anxiety. Is it the right word or not?
She says what?
A little bit, but it's not right. So I'm going to watch you. She played very well, like extremely good. How do you know a colleague is struggling without your knowledge? I mean, without asking a colleague that feel like, okay. So pass the microphone around. Pick anyone randomly. Because we have confirmed that everyone saw it. So it's simple to guess. You may not even guess right, but we have to be responsible to understand our colleague, right? So, anyone please? So you have failed, right? Let's take it as a failure. That would be a shame, to be honest. Because how can you tell me you don't know how, like, you can't tell someone, oh, okay, someone here. I like that. Hey! Oh, shut the mic, all right.
My names are Nelly Krista, and I think
the girl was having like a depression. Yeah.
Depression, depressed mode, depression. Was it right? So you're somewhere there. Please, someone.
Despair.
Despair. It's that close.
We have someone here.
Yes, I've seen someone there.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello. Maybe she was facing menstruation period.
Where you think the same? Wait. Let's have it in order. Where you think the same? And you didn't raise hand tree. Yes, guess. Someone has a different opinion. Is it right?
Yeah.
All right, sorry. But it's close. Panic attack. All right, panic attack. Is it right?
I think.
Come on, guys. Come on. It's coming. Yes.
She's panicking.
She's panicking. So, how many people have responded? For the sake of time, okay, the last one for this.
I think she was grieving.
She was grieving. Who said that? Is it right? Grieving.
I think she was weeping, wearing with so much soulful. Weeping.
Weeping. Is it the right word? Is there any word that described your emotions? Not, it was cross. So, she said it was very simple, like simple. And you were exaggerating, as simple as that. So let's hear from her and then.
I was sad and I was crying.
So wait, you can't know that someone is even sad. You're exaggerating. So wait, someone is saying, I can guess what you're saying, right? Someone is saying, maybe she acted out differently, and people have different interpretation of something. That's how different we are when it comes to something. Someone may be sad and be like, and sad, there's no even facial expression. So let's thank her because he failed, right? Clap hand for her. Louder. Have your seat, please. Thank you. Hey, at least here you will get something, right? Please. Clap. Well. It won't even take. Clap louder. I can guess that it won't even take 2 seconds, except the person who was here. It won't, even everyone, it won't take 2 seconds. Volunteer, please work on 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
She's stressed. Stress.
Absolutely no.
She has anxiety, like preparation of the exams.
It's no.
She is distracted.
She seems overwhelmed. Yeah.
Closer. Somewhere close. Let's.
Maybe she's confused.
Wow. Clap hand. Stand up. Some claps, please. So that means that some people can understand the emotion. That's what we are talking when we are talking about mental health. It's not awareness. We are into the practicality of what it means to care for someone, right? The last. Thank you so much. Bienvenue. You ready? Did you see it? So I'm giving this a second for a guess. 1 second. Just 1 second to guess. Anyone? Just 1 second. Because this is the simple act and the simple, the simple guess.
He's disappointed.
I'm disappointed too. Well. He got it right. Clap hand for him. I was expecting no one to know, but I'm disappointed, honestly. Clap again for him. And clap again for the disappointed person. But that's stigma, right? Don't call him that. But I think this is a great exercise to think about when approaching a friend, right? Isn't it? All right. Next, please. So let's go through common mental health issues as to wrap up. So you have been saying it, one. Please, anyone who knows mental health issues? Yes. Let's be fast. I know you know a lot. And to be honest, mental health disorders are above 300 And all 300 issues reside within us. At some point, one person may have above one mental health disorder. Yes, please.
Okay, anxiety.
Anxiety, form of fear or anxious. Yes. Another one, we are going to speak only 10 for now. Yes. Depression, Yes. It's hard to read. Bipolar disorder. Anyone who knows bipolar disorder, who can explain it? Okay, let me explain it. Actually, I have my friend who is struggling with bipolar. Bipolar, it's rare to get a cure from bipolar. What is bipolar? Bipolar is a combination of depression and mania. What is mania and depression? Depression, we know it. So I have had one of the, okay, I'm sorry to tell, but let me leave that story. But bipolar is when someone, you can see someone when he's depressed, their mood is low. Someone who can't speak, who is not interested to talk. So that's when he is into depressive episode or mood. When he goes into mania, you know, when you see there is a person who is casually cool or introvert, but when they sip, they took some good sip, they can talk until the rest of the day. So that's the condition someone. In 1 week, he's depressed, introverted. In the second week, a guy, you can think he's drunk, but he or she is drunk and is not. Another one. That's 3. Depression, anxiety, bipolar, Yes, please. Drug addiction. In other ways, we call it substance and alcohol addiction or abuse or disorder. Yes, that's 4. ADHD. Do you know ADHD? Actually, ADHD, it is, majority of people are struggling with ADHD these days. Concentration, attention, deficient, hyperactive disorder. Do you know when you were studying and you found yourself chatting with someone unknowingly? So someone is like, this happens to me a lot. So that's ADHD. And start from diagnosis or finding that you are struggling. It takes years and years. Some people who was my recent patients were like, we started at younger or at age of 3, and my parents didn't know, but we discovered it at age of 17. So imagine that person. Okay, yes?
Eating disorder.
Eating disorder. Oh my Lord, oh my Lord, oh my Lord. This is crucial. Let's go back to cyberbullying. When you are bullying someone about body shaming, majority of some of the people were bullied because of maybe they were fat like me, and then they started cutting off weight. How do they do it? Not eating at all. You started, not eating, and it's working for you. You are losing weight, but that's the worst way of losing weight without eating anything. Okay, we have nutrition who can let you know the best way, but cutting off eating, you know that getting appetite back, it can take your whole life. Take an example. You know someone who have been eating very well, and the moment they started cutting off food, just to lower the weight, the moment they wanted to eat, they couldn't, the entire life. That eating disorder, we have 3 types of it. There is one called anorexia. Anorexia, you can check it out, it's on the internet. That's when someone can't eat even the little. Like can have one snack, or cheap, and that's it for the lunch or the supper. How sad is that? And those people are the ones who faint. And some people, the reproduction part doesn't work just because the contribution of the health being or the mental health or is eating. So there is another one called bulimia, just eating, having appetite and eat a lot of food. There is competition I used to watch, and we have one in Rwanda who's called Temarigwa. I don't know if you have heard of him. Watching the guy eating, it's like watching a tractor digging. It's a different story. Another one, the third is a binge disorder, where someone can eat something that are not eatable. So pregnant women suffer that, but not that much because it's seasonal. And that's okay, because they can eat something like, I don't know if there is some kind of soil, stuff like that. I don't know the type of soil, but there are some, it helps them to improve their moods, which is okay. But people who suffer a disease called schizophrenia, it's mental health illness, they eat something everywhere. You have seen those people, those who go picking up polythene bag and stuff like that. The last one, please, and we go to the next as we wrap up. The last, yes. Schizophrenia, I already said that in Rwanda we call it, it's not someone being crazy or mad, it's uburwayi bwo mu mutwe bweruye. It's kind of mental disorder. Everyone can see that you are suffering, which is different from other mental disorder like depression. Someone can hide it for a long time. Yes. Next, please. So I think you have said it all. Next. So let's do this case scenario and we'll, for the sake of time. So who can read for me? And then we get a response. If you, that's how you diagnose someone. Through the symptoms. Yes, you can read.
David is a first-year student. He is always thinking about what could go wrong. Before exams, he cannot sleep for days. His heart beats fast even when nothing is happening.
All right. What are the signs did you manage to see in David's case? Did you see anything like signs? Did you see any? So, what do you see? Is there anything wrong with David? Is there anything wrong or David is okay? Okay, some are saying he's okay. He'll be fine. So there is a way you say, someone is saying, I'm not okay. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Is he fine or he'll be fine? He will be fine, but he's not okay, right? What are the, guess which kind of disorder or disease or mental health issues he's struggling with, if you really followed? Or if you can guess. It doesn't matter if you followed or not, but yes.
Anxiety disorder.
Clap hands for her. It's true that always continuous fear is anxiety. Next, please. Next, let's skip this. The last but not least, how can we have a good mental health at Kepler? I think, let me tell you something. Everyone here, when your battery reaches at 1%, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? Just raise a hand. What do you do when your battery reaches at 1%?
You recharge it.
You charge it immediately, right? Isn't it? But what happens when your energy is at 1%? What do you do? Sometimes when you're stressed, when you feel pressure, when you have anger, when you're hungry, when sometimes what we do, we continue without charging the energy. Does it happen or not? It happens. So one of the things, all we have said is just simple, but my reminder is, the more you are going without recharging it, thinking that you are ahead, you are going to achieve the goal, it's not fair. Because can you use phone at 1% until you finalize your work? It's not possible. It will shut down abruptly. And your health at some point will shut down abruptly if you don't recharge. So that's how our mind works. There is a way, is there anyone that have seen someone who struggled with burnout? Burnout, you start with feeling pressure, exhausted, stuff like that, until the brain communicates to the body that I'm sick, I'm totally sick. And you go to the hospital, and there is no illness. It's just the doctor tells you that go and rest, sleep well, and tomorrow there is no pill needed. You are okay. And if it goes beyond burnout, then stroke comes in as a result of not recharging. So how you think about your grades, just before you think about your grade, think about you as a human being who needs that energy to make it to another day, who needs that energy to reach to your goal. Because the common denominator is human being, no human being with a great mental health. That's why we are saying, how can we achieve that as Kepler, college, student, community, and fellows? Just I want one question, then we finalize this. Answer. How can we make our Kepler well supported mentally? And we have been studying mental health, and I'm glad that you know the illness. How can we challenge the stigma? How can we break the barriers? Or how can we make Kepler good for mental health? Yes.
I think we can encourage Keplerians to eat well, balanced diet, and also to sleep enough.
On point. Clock it. Is it clock it? Clock it. So I'm glad you laughed, because I was trying to understand how to do it. How do you do it? Is it like this, eh? Good, like this. Okay. Clock it. Clock it, clock it, the same. So any other final answer before we move to... Okay, next, please. So those are the things you can do. Be mindful about expectation. We have been saying about relationship, there's expectation. Of saying about, talking about academic, there's expectation. There are a lot to do. Eat healthy, sleep well, talk to a counselor. Going to a counselor doesn't mean you need someone who can understand you, who can listen to you. Peer support, talk to a friend, exercise, sleep. What do you do when you are not okay? I know, personally, I do basketball, I do swim, I do anything, but I know everyone. Try to do those things you love doing or enjoy doing, can boost your mental well-being. Next, please. So, if it doesn't go well, or if you want someone to talk to through the hybrid mode, also the online mode, we have created Mindora chatbot that can help you understand the situation, help you resolve it, and if you want it, can connect to you through an anonymized way. So the third we have is Shooting Mindora. This is the game I created, we created as Mindora team to help young people to understand you are not alone. To just talk about, we are seeing the emojis, it's a game of emojis. Maybe I will work with Kepler community or Kepler staff and see how you can have access to one if possible. because I think there is a way to interact with your colleague, because it's not always easy to talk about your story. Next, please. So, breaking barriers, this is assignment. We have seen everything, I think. Now you know what you can do and what you can't, including talk about it, don't judge, support a colleague, don't be bystander. Yes, next. So this is what we can simply do. There are a lot you can do, but those are the simple things you can do. So I invite you from today to do 3 things. To allow yourself to learn something from yourself. And I don't say to someone. Allow yourself to learn something. There's a way to say, I know myself. If you don't know yourself, it's hard to know someone, to be honest. How do I feel when I'm tired, when I'm angry? So those are the things. Be respectful. So there is someone, when a person tells a story, it's not easy to understand every story because we have different backgrounds. So if someone tells a story, just listen, right? Be there. Don't say, that's not possible. Just respectful listen. So the third is support that person. Next, please. And last. So next is Murakoze. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. And give big snaps. Big ones. I hope you learned a lot as I did, right? So remember to be open, to be respectful, and be present. So for new ones, Kepler is a diverse environment. You will have many stories from different backgrounds, but make sure you follow those 3 next steps. Be open, be respectful, and be present. Good luck. Safety journey. In the world of good mental health. So we are moving to a next session. Body and mind, they need to be connected. We've been feeding our minds. Let's go now to feed our stomach. Right? So a few announcements. You remember always we have breakout rooms where people go and digest the information. We have been talking, panelists have been talking, but in your breakout rooms, it is your time to talk. It's a time to internalize. Make sure you invest in that time, okay? You all have Kepler emails. Check your emails and make sure you join the assigned breakout rooms. Yesterday we've seen some people who don't know their breakout rooms. Kindly check your email effectively and know the room you are assigned to. Cancer, is there anything? Okay. The rest, enjoy your meal, and I handle the mic to
we have one more announcement. So if you don't have your cards, you can pass by there, then you can pick your cards.
Okay.
He doesn't have time, he's busy doing this, doing that. So our goal is to critique the House of Mugisha and promote sustainability in ambitions. So the first question was asking how why might Mugisha feel proud being busy? So Mugisha feels proud because so far he's a student, yes, but he's earning something. At the same time he's studying. So he feels proud because there is something that he's earning that his fellow students are not getting. So another question says, how is the ASO culture glorified in schools? So in most schools, when a student volunteers in different activities, so this student is privileged more than other students because he plays a much role compared to others. So another question says, what are the signs that Mugisha is burning out? So as Mugisha sleeps 3 hours, he started realizing that he keeps forgetting things. He gets irritated very easily. He even feels disconnected from his friend because he doesn't get time to spend more time with them to strengthen their relationship. So here we also asked, what does true productivity look like? So on true productivity, this is when your outcomes are positively judged. So when these outcomes are positive and they are not being criticized, so this is true productivity according to the group. So the fifth question was the difference between urgency and purpose. So urgency, the key word in urgency is a deadline. An example is you can have an assessment to do tomorrow, so you have a tight deadline to achieve this urgency. On the purpose, you are a student. The purpose is to graduate. This is a long-term goal. Mostly the purpose is envisioned as a long-term. So on sixth, how much slowing down actually help Mugisha long-term goal? So as we see, Mugisha sleeps for 3 hours, and he starts forgetting things. He gets irritated very easily. So slowing down, it will help Mugisha to plan very well and strengthen his bond with his friends, even create the time to rest, to also, to reduce the irritation that he gets most of the times. And also will increase his productivity, by the way. So the last question, it says, how can we redefine success to include rest, joy, and reflection? By the way, for someone to be successful, these things, rest, joy, and reflection, must play a key role into his this journey of success, because you cannot succeed when you still have irritation, you forget your purpose, you're not achieving your goals in time. Your success might be intervened or not well achieved. So on rest, and joy, and reflection, I would like to welcome one of our group members to discuss about this last question. Thank you.
Can we snap to him? Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, guys.
Good afternoon.
I'm going to talk about those 4 words, which is including success, rest, joy, and reflection. I'm Edison Shema. By starting, I'll start by thanking my group member for giving me this praise and to talk about this one. So by starting, we'll start with the success. Every person in this area, everywhere, you need a success in order to meet with your expectations and what other people expect about you, whether academically or professionally, in the work environment or in the study area. So success becomes from where you want to reach. If you reach there, that's your success. About rest, people, we are not designed as the robots or AI material. We need to have some rest in order to get refreshed and in order to plan another activities very well with our fully refreshed mind and brain. By joy, in terms of enjoyment and to get the happiness, people and the person, if I can say, students here at Kepler, we need to engage, we need to be happy, we need to get happiness in general. whether you are participating here for the games in the gym, elsewhere, if you like music, you have to listen to that in order to get joy and to get happiness. Because a happy person prepare his or her goals very easy because he's well and he knows what he really wants or she really wants to get in the future. By reflection, this is the great activity everyone can practice to do or plan to do, because you have to reflect what you did well and you have to improve where you did wrong. Whether you did wrong, you have to put more effort in order to prove that you can do that. Whether you did well, you have to put also some more effort in order to continue that sustainability. Thank you for this. This is the end of the presentation.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you to the group. I don't even hear any applause at all. Can we snap to the group, please? We shall also snap to you when it's your turn. Who's next? You, all right, you have already presented. The group behind, you ready? Please come front. Let's snap to them as well as they come. Please stand, stand, stand. Let's go. Time. Remember to keep in mind what our fellow group members are sharing with us, as not only they will help us, but they will make us much better. Please keep time. Calm down. Let our brother share with you the mic as you come front. All right, let's snap to the gentleman. Round of applause to you. And now let's all be attentive to the group.
Good evening, students.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. We did on scenario 14, the strong friend everyone forgot. So I'm going to read the scenario. My friend will come to assist me after. So the story goes like this. Brian was a friend everyone turned to wherever they had problems. He always listened to others, encouraged classmates during stressful times, and helped organize groups activities. People described him as energetic, positive, and emotionally strong. However, behind the scenes, Brian had been struggling with intense stress, loneliness, and pressure from financial difficulties at home. Because everyone viewed him as the strong one, Brian felt uncomfortable talking about his own struggles. He feared people would think differently of him or stop depending on him. Instead of seeking people, he buried himself in activities, avoided being alone with his thoughts, and started using alcohol frequently at social gatherings to escape stress temporarily. Over time, Brian became emotionally exhausted. He began missing classes, withdrawing from friends, and reacting angrily over small issues. So one evening, after opening up to a close friend, he was encouraged to visit the student wellness center. Through counseling and supporting from trusted peers, Brian learned that supporting others should not mean neglecting himself. So these are the following reflective questions. The first question was asking us, why do you think Brian struggled to ask for help despite supporting others? Let me welcome my friend to speak up the first point, and I will continue to the rest. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So, our scenario here, we
this
have
your
Brian,
PowerPoint?
who was considered as a strong person, and he was facing an intense stress caused by having financial pressure at home. So the first question says, why do you think Brian struggled to ask for help despite supporting others? So Brian, as we know, he was known to be a positive person, so that's why he feared that people would take him in another way, because they will have known his problems. They will not come and seek help once they know that he's already stressed. So he didn't want people to know that he's stressed. So the second one is, what unhealthy copying strategies did Brian begin using? So unhealthy strategies Brian started using in our scenario, if you understood that my friend, he started using some alcohol and other things. So the third question was, how can constantly hiding emotions affect someone's mental well-being? So this can affect someone's emotion. So this can lead to anxiety and maybe causing someone to isolate himself from others, missing class always, as the scenario shows Brian, who is missing classes because of his problems. And the fourth question was, why is it important to check on people who seem very strong or always okay? So everyone needs support, everyone needs to be checked on, everyone needs to be helped. So I think even the strong people have their struggles which may lead to stress. So our scenario presents Brian, who is stressed for his financial problems at home. So I think everyone, even if he's strong, even if she's strong, should be supported. And the fifth question is, what healthy supporting systems could help someone in Brian's situations? So I may recommend him to seek for a therapist, joining different clubs, joining people, joining some clubs, joining everywhere there is a big place of people who came for support. So I may hand the microphone to my friend to support me for the sixth question.
Well, is this presentation yours?
So,
have you checked if this is your presentation? Is it the one?
It's not.
It's not. All right. So can you tell
Teacher,
check with the tech team to put your presentation there? Because we really need to see your work.
Sorry?
We really need to see your work. All right, is this your presentation?
Yes.
Okay,
So,
perfect. Right.
last but not least, okay, the last point says that how can students create environment where people feel safe and expressing emotional struggles? So the point that we came across is making different clubs and joining them for different activities. Thank you, the audience, for listening to me, and have a great one.
Thank you as well for sharing this with us. Can you repeat the question, please? Repeat the question.
How can students create environment where people feel safe and expressing emotional struggles?
Very good. So what do you think the team members, even amongst yourselves, how can we do that? Does anyone have an idea? All right, then we have to pick someone. Isn't that important for our mental health? To have groups where we can discuss areas where we are facing challenges. How can we create clubs? All right, I think I found one. Do you have something to add on what he has said? You can maybe also add on that. You can repeat the question again. Even you can imagine some people here cannot even hear the question.
The question says that how can students create environments where people feel safe and safe expressing emotional struggle?
Very good.
I think the groups can put it on.
Can I repeat the question?
Is the question saying how can students create a safe place for me to mentally?
We want to know how your fellow friends can create an environment where you will feel safe to share your emotions. How best your fellow students can help you. What do you think they can do?
By avoiding judgments and being friendly and by being open, so I can share.
A snap to her, well done, thank you so much. She shared that she would wish the groups to be open-minded, no, non-judgmental. What else did you say? And to be friendly. Do you agree with her? If they create such spaces, will you join the clubs? Will you join the fellow friends? If you see such environment, will you join there? Perfect. Thank you so much, the group. Let's welcome the next one. Please be attentive. If we repeat a question and we come to you randomly, don't start to be like you did not hear anything, right? Let's focus. Should we pick? All right. Great. You ready? Let's welcome them. Yes. Great, great, great. Let's welcome them. What's the scenario you talk about? Let's see. What's all about? Okay. Behind the perfect smile. It's very interesting, actually. Please be attentive. Very good. Can we snap to the team? Avoid chatting, please. It's not related at all. Just focus, learn from them. Let's see what will be hiding behind our perfect smiles. The group up there, can you listen? Are you there? Perfect. I think we'll be next one.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
So our scenario is about a college student who is known to be a cheerful person. She's hardworking, and she's an outgoing person. But lately, she's become overwhelmed and has the pressure to do well in school because her mother has fell ill. And because of the pressure, she couldn't handle it. So what she sought out was
to distract herself using by increasing her time on screen, and she just wastes time. She becomes distant. She doesn't talk with her friends. And one time, she missed an important presentation, and because of that, she was surprised by by where she's got to, and she broke out and cried in front of her friend. And her friend, without judgment, she listened to her, and then she encouraged her to talk to a counselor. And that way, she was able to regain her her energy and her attentiveness in class. So the first question we have. So the first question is, what science showed that Aline was struggling emotionally and mentally? This was the science that showed us that she was struggling mentally is because she was acting out of character. She was, like I said, she was a cheerful and hardworking student, but then she started missing discussions, missing class, and she also became very quiet, which is not normal for her. And the second question is, which coping strategies used by Aline were unhealthy? Her unhealthy way of handling the mental struggle that she was having was being distant and being quiet, because it doesn't solve any problem. And the other one is she was spending more time on screen, watching movies, and she was even not sleeping properly. And how did they affect her well-being? Well, her well-being was affected negatively because she started becoming anxious because she's missing classes, she's missing discussions and presentations. Number 3 is, why do you think many students hide their stress or pretend to be fine? I think it's because they don't believe that there is someone out there who is able to understand them and support them. Number 4, what role did Aline's roommate play in supporting her mental health? I think Aline's roommate, she played an important role in her mental health, because she encouraged her to go and talk to the school counselors, and to also spend more time with her close friends, so she can gain back her energy and go back to the way she used to be. My friend will continue the next ones.
Well, thank you so much.
So, I'm going to present the fifth question. It is, which healthy coping strategies helped Aline begin improving her well-being? So, in the beginning, Aline was using healthy ways to deal with stress, but later she starts changing a little by little. She created a realistic study schedule, reduced her late night screen time, starts taking short walks, attended counseling sessions, and reconnected with supportive friends. These healthy coping strategies helped her feel less stressed, more organized, and emotionally stronger. So, have you seen the next question is, have you seen similar situation among students or peers? Yes. Situations like this are very common among students, especially during exams or in difficult periods. Many students face academic pressure, family expectations, or personal problems, but they often hide their feelings. So usually these situations are handled through support from friends, teachers, counselor, or family members, friends. Okay. So what barriers might prevent students from seeking help when they're overwhelmed? Many students comment dire? Many students do not seek help because they are afraid of being judged or misunderstood. Some feel ashamed, while others think asking for help makes them look weak. Sometimes students also believe their problems are not serious enough to talk to people, to talk about. So, and to support Aline, if I were Aline's friends or classmates, I would support her by listening carefully without judging her. I would encourage her to take care of herself, speak to counselor, and stay connected with supportive people. I would also check on her regularly and remind her that she's not alone in her situation. I'm here with her. So.
Did you hear that? Always remember you're not alone in the situation. Find someone you can lean on, find someone who can hear you and share the issue or the challenge you're facing. If by fights they can't help you, we have different counselors. Is that all the group?
Yes.
Does anyone have a question for the group, please?
I would like to ask the group, how is he connected with the behind perfect smile?
Right. How is that all connected to the perfect
Because,
smile?
like in the beginning of the scenario, she is a cheerful person who's hardworking and who's outgoing. But behind these smiles, she has the stress of her mom being ill and the stress of that she has to do well in school. So everyone who smiles, we think they are happy, but they might be the ones who carry the biggest burden.
Snaps to you.
Thank you.
Great, great, great. Any person who want to add something? Do we have someone who want to add something? How best can you work on your issues laying behind the perfect smile? How can you cope with the issues are you facing in your daily life? What are you doing? How best are you coping up? Can someone share with us? As we see you beautifully and are in a very cheerful mood, how do you cope with the issues or the challenges you face in your daily life? And you continue to keep the perfect smile. How do you do that?
Thank you. First of all, I try to calm down and talk to, reflect on the reason why I'm sad or mad about something and talk to my family, like someone that I find elder to me or that can help me relax. Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's have which group are you? The fifth group, please welcome as we keep time. Are you ready? But you look to be few.
Have they shared the work?
Have you shared your work there? The fifth group, please come. Let's snap to you, ladies. Snap to you. Welcome. Here's the mic.
Thank you. We are here to present the scenario 11.
Project.
We are here to present the scenario 11, saying offline but not okay. The scenario, the summary of the scenario is a girl called Sandrine who used social media for her daily life, and then she used to post all about her life, how she feels, everything about her life. And then she faced, at their school they did the exam, and then she failed the exam. Then when she went on her Instagram posts, she found that all her colleagues were posting successful, like they succeeded their exam. So she was feeling low. Because she failed, she was feeling bad and sad. So she isolated herself from the internet. She felt cold, as I can say. So my friend is here to answer the questions about the scenario. Thank you.
So, good afternoon once again. I'm going to answer the first question, and the first question says that, how did social comparison affect Sandrine's mental and emotional well-being? So firstly, Sandrine felt ashamed and disappointed in herself. Just because she compared herself with others, she ended up feeling ashamed and disappointed in herself. So the second thing that happened to Sandrine because of comparing herself with others is that she started replaying negative thoughts in her mind. So as we know, most of the people, some of the people are jealous for others when they get successful, when they're successful. So you find they're just having negative thoughts, and the same case happened to Sandrine after comparing herself with others. So the next point is that she believed that she was failing in life compared to others. So the fact that others were celebrating their success, this made Sandrine feel like she is failing in her life, and honestly speaking, that wasn't the end. The next question says that, what signs showed that Sandrine was struggling emotionally? So the signs that showed that Sandrine was struggling, according to the scenario, Sandrine stopped replying to messages, because at first she used social media often, but after facing this challenge, she stopped replying to messages. Another thing that Sandrine did was deactivating some of her social media accounts. Another thing that Sandrine did was isolating herself from the campus. Even she started missing classes and activities. Even she started feeling overwhelmed and hopeless just because she compared herself to others. So the next question is, why do people sometimes isolate themselves when facing disappointment or failure. So, first off, most of us, people fear judgment. So that's why you find after meeting the failure, they start isolating themselves in order to avoid judgment. And another thing that causes people to isolate themselves is avoiding more hurt. So sometimes people, when they just talk about their issues, most of the people may harm them just by commenting on the situation they are passing through, and you find they have to isolate themselves so that they can't face that hurt again. Another thing is feeling like a burden. So feeling like sharing their struggles will trouble others. So most of the people choose to isolate themselves so that they can't feel like they're a burden to others. So the next question is, how can social media contribute to stress, pressure, or feeling of inadequacy? So first off, most of us watch the influencers, and as they told us, they just show their successful and positive part of their lives on social media. So you find us are comparing ourselves to the influencers, and that can cause stress, pressure, or feeling inadequacy because of just comparing yourself to the social media people like influencers. So that is the reason why that is the reason why social media can contribute to stress, pressure, or feeling of inadequacy. So the last question is, how can friends, classmates, or institutions support students going through similar experience? The first thing is listening without judging. Another thing is offering academic support, like how they do here at Kepler. Another thing is encouraging open conversations about emotions, like creating the clubs that can help people share their emotions. Another thing is creating supportive and inclusive environment where everyone is welcomed. So thank you. That was all. Any question?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Do we have first remain there? Oh, I like this. Thank you. Have you seen it with a heart? Do you love it? Yes, it's time. What are the next ones? Well done to you. As a few you managed to pull out all of that. Congratulations. So do we have the next group? Have you presented already? So what are you waiting for? Yes, I remember you as well in the corner there. All right, let's be mindful for the time, and I hope you've shared your presentation up there. Did you? Have you shared already? Let's snap to the team, please. Please snap, because we've snapped to you, so snap for others as well. Welcome, ladies. Welcome.
Thank you. Our scenario was, I thought I had to handle it alone. And the summary from the scenario...
You can repeat that. We really want to hear how interesting it is.
The title of the scenario is, I thought I had to handle it alone.
I thought I had to handle it what? Can we repeat it? I thought had to do?
To handle it alone.
All right. They thought they could do it alone. Can we do it alone in this life? Absolutely not. All right. The floor is yours.
So in summary from the scenario, Claudine was struggling with stress and emotional problems, but was afraid to ask for help because of stigma and fear. And with support from her lecturer and Uwunu Mindful Minds Club, she slowly regained confidence and emotionally alone.
Okay, so we're going to read the questions. The first question says, what signs showed that Claudine was struggling with her mental health? So we can see this in the first paragraph, where she was more quieter and distant, which was noticed by her fellow students. And she also had some panic attacks, which were not seen by everyone else, but she herself. So she had acknowledged it, however much she did not show it to everyone because she wanted to maintain the strong image. Second is, what barriers prevented Claudine from seeking help earlier? So we can see that Claudine prevented herself from getting help, even though she had realized that she had the issues, is the stigma around vulnerability when it comes to you being open about the issues that you're facing. So next is, why do some people believe asking for mental health support is a weakness? So first we can give an example of the African mindset where we are forced to have it all together, and we're forced to keep everything bottled up in our hearts, and we're not supposed to be vulnerable. And it appears that vulnerability is a weakness, rather considered a way of getting rid of whatever that is holding you back from achieving what you want, or being mentally stable in general. 4 is, how did the lecturer's response help Claudine feel supported and understood? So the reason to why Claudine felt understood is the lecturer was a bit more lenient with her, he was flexible, and he provided no judgment, which was a crucial thing to make Claudine feel a bit more understood, because if a person talks about the issues that they're facing and then you give them judgment instead of actually embracing them and helping them. So she was less defensive and less protective of herself and accepted to be vulnerable, irrespective of how much she had bottled up her emotions. 5 is, what support systems or resources can students seek when facing emotional and mental health challenges? So first is to seek counseling. Example, here in Kepler, we do have that. And also to talk to a trusted friend, family member, or a therapist if you have access to one. That are quite expensive. So if you can get someone that is trusted, you can do that. Also, after everything, you can also pray, maybe about the religion that you have. You can also pray for it to be a bit also spiritually stable. It works hand in hand. Next is, what support do you think Claudine gained in the Uwunu Mindful Clubs? So she regained confidence and emotional balance. So the reason why she was able to gain this is that she learned that vulnerability should not be a weakness. And here in the club, the mental health club, she received no judgment and everybody welcomed her with open hands, rather than making her feel like she's a bit bad or criticize her in any way. She was understood and welcomed, which allowed her to express her emotions and also helping her be a bit more stable. Lastly is, what can schools, universities, friends, and families do to reduce stigma around mental health care and encourage people to seek support early? So first is training lecturers, because, at school, because the main people that were around and they're the ones that can see that a student is facing a certain issue. Let's take an example. A student is less participating in class, and a lecturer sometimes is like, oh, they're being disrespectful, or they're not being hardworking enough, or they're putting in less work, rather than actually addressing the root cause of that is being seen there, instead of just treating the superficial signs that will obviously detriment the person more. Second is family counseling, which is a bit hard and almost impossible in this country. And yeah, it is really hard, but yeah, some families can embrace that. And also some daily reminders via email, like schools, for students to take care of their mental health. I believe that was it.
Awesome. Lastly, she said a daily reminder from the school to tell the students the importance of taking care of their mental health, and also reminding them to seek support. This should not even be a reminder in case you're not feeling well. The counselor team is welcoming. It will work on you. They will help you. They will listen to you. Please feel free to reach out to them. Are you going to reach out to them? Remember, you're not alone in what? In this. You're not alone. All right, the last group. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much, ladies. This was so nice. Thank you. The last group. Let's be fast and also we keep time. What's your scenario about?
Scenario 5. Yeah, so our scenario is scenario 5. It's called the family pressure. And Jean
Did you
is
hear
a
about
student.
that?
Jean is a student.
The what? The family pressure. Do we all face that in our daily life? Do you, in a certain way, meet some pressure from the family? If you're not talking things which are not related, please avoid that. Ladies, I see you too, up there. What did they say? It's about what? Family pressure. Keep it in mind. All right. The floor is yours.
Yeah, so Jean, he has the pressure of his parents trying to pressure him to make good grades and become the first in his class, yet he has other things to prioritize. So I'm going to give my colleague to answer the following questions that refer to this scenario.
So the first question says, what emotions made Jen be feeling after the call? So we said he's going to first feel pressured, stressed, and afraid of disappointing his family or parents. Then the second question says, how do cultural or family expectations shape mental health? First of all, if the family is good, he's going to feel motivated to work hard. But if the family is not good, he's going to feel pressured, and which is going to lead to stress and anxiety. Then the third question says, what's the difference between motivation and pressure? So motivation builds confidence, while pressure often creates anxiety.
Yeah, so thank you. For number 4, what message might Jean need to hear about someone that is supportive, right? So you have to be more than your grades, and You also consider your health and your well-being as a person. That's the advice I'd give to Jean. Number 5 is, how could Jean honor the family and without sacrificing his well-being? Jean can continue working hard while also having healthy boundaries, resting, asking for support, and also taking care of his hygiene. Number 6 is, how do we create balance between self-worth and performance? Remember that the person's value is not only based on achievements, but it's also based on balance and appreciating effort, character, and growth as well. Yeah, lastly, have you ever felt like Jean? Personally, I've ever felt like him. Yes, I felt pressure. I felt the need to succeed and never disappoint others. What helped me was asking for support and having supporting people and resting as well. Thank you.
Well, that was fast, but also straight to the point. Do you have any question for them? No? At least we can clap for them. They have done well. Thank you so much, all the groups. Thank you for your hard work. Let's keep it up even tomorrow, and tell those who did not come to come as well tomorrow. All right? So have a wonderful evening from my side. And also let me welcome my instructor to give some word of thanks to the group as well.
First of all, snaps to you all. You did an amazing work. If you are going to put this into practice, it will be an amazing. So by concluding, you're not alone. We all have problems. We all meet with different issues. But try to meet with the school facilities. I can say we have gym there. It can reduce your stress when you use a gym. But if you visit the council office, that one could help you. So we have a lot of tools to use. And then learn how even to manage the stress. Mainly academics one, I know it's stressing. But you can learn how can I schedule my academics studies. So when you schedule to them, it can reduce your stress. So let me just tell you that we have a form to fill after this session. Plan it accordingly, and then you fill before the end of today. So we will plan how to share, but if you have received, you can go loudly and then start filling. So let me just pause from here. Otherwise, thank you.
All right. So you can even take your time before you could leave to other activities, and you fill in the form or filling it at your convenient time, but making sure today will not pass before you have shared it. Thank you all. Thank you.